Morning. Yeah.
Hi, D-Beck.
All right, Roddy. Yeah, they're coming out of the woodwork now. Have a bit of playground insults.
What's that, please?
So the trolls are coming out on the text stream.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that ghosty guy came in pretty late on the last hangout. Uh, there was this other lady there. I forget her
Yeah,
name
want
now. She was
to see my
a bunch of random thoughts.
maybe they've been supervised by their parents. Doubt it.
They usually come out when you show up, D-Beck.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
We must have a fan
Big
club here.
ghost thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes.
don't mind them.
Yes, everybody must be from your part of the time zone.
No, 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 no. I think you'll find most of them are stateside.
You think? Well, okay, where I'm at, it's uh 3:23 in the morning, and they like that
All right.
ghosty guy, I guess, that ghosty
Well, they
gang
could.
showed up at 3, and then Sandy Gimlet Imbloom just showed up here, but I don't know. So you're thinking they're all
Maybe they could be.
stateside, eh?
No, they
Yeah,
could be Aussies. Aussies. We'll have to see if they put a sentence together. If they can't, then they're probably Aussies.
yeah. Well,
Turn their nipples with my.
I'm having fun with them.
Just filling in space. If they're bothering us, they're not bothering anybody else. Eh?
I like that Sandy Gimlet Imbloom, that hairdo, that super
Yeah.
big mohawk. Oh, I love this hot Irish hunt. D Beck is not. He's well. I won't. I guess I won't. I won't tell her anyway.
Nah. They're not very good at the geography. Yeah. Wasn't many on last night. Oh, now who would call me English? Yeah.
Yeah, earlier in this chat stream, Armando Vargas bragged 131 views
Oh,
for the previous hangout. Yeah.
oh, yeah. It was a bit dead. I'd Packy muting me all the time, and don't work. You can't eject him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just kept muting me, the little fucker. Yeah, I think we're all African, Wolf. You think back far enough?
Yeah, it gets out of hand sometimes, but I guess I don't
Well,
do
I don't
that.
mind once or twice, but he did it about 5 times. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah, it gets a little out of hand. I mean, I've muted like Petra because she was on the phone, so it's not like
Yeah,
I'm trying to
yeah.
trying to silence her. It's just I don't like eavesdropping on anyone's calls. So
Oh, isn't that, Ronan? When you start muting them back, because you haven't said anything, people start saying, "Why are you muting Packy?" Observing that he'd been muting me about 5 times. You know.
yeah,
Then you end up arguing with them. They're saying, "Stop muting him." You know. Fuck up. He's muting me, and it just starts a fucking chain reaction.
I thought I thought it quite funny when you muted Dave Simpson, then he started muting you back, and you had a little mute wars, and
Yeah,
it was even funnier. I think it was Richard Garnash or one of those. Oh, it was Adam Dwyer.
oh, I
The both of you without
think
even
it was that.
speaking to each other. Yeah, the both of you without even speaking to each other. You started muting him. I
Yeah,
thought it was funny. That was so funny.
he lost. He lost it. He triggered himself.
Yeah.
Sniped a lot of us. Uh, oh, I don't mind them. I don't mind. Well, I've got a bit of echo me, haven't I? Turn my mic down.
This guy. Well, should I say this gay ghosty is really, fighting for attention. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll give them the odd reply every 20 minutes or so. Seems to keep them happy, you know.
Well, yeah, give them something to do. Get some attention, but or is it
Yeah,
if it gets it attention? I'm not sure how you address that. Them. I don't know. It can't be a them. I don't know. I have to work on that.
yeah. I think it might be one. Might be little Willie Murphy. He's kind of got is it AHD or something like that? That attention syndrome thing. Give him a little bit of food. There we go. That'll keep him happy for a little bit. Mm. Yeah, even Petra got bored. we got Thursday? You're a Negro fag. A Negro fag.
Hey, yeah. I guess that's just your modern way of saying fag, as in
Yeah,
homosexual. Yeah, that's a new
yeah,
and it like KEWL is now cool.
yeah. Thing is, fag for us is a cigarette. So to me, he's
Yeah,
calling you a
yeah, yeah,
Negro
yeah. A fag is a cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, Mauve. He'll be biting his nails now.
Uh oh.
He's
Well,
biting.
Mohab is getting after him. Goes to the
Uh,
end. The Gimlet emblem. Timed out for 300 seconds. 5 minutes is a long time sometimes.
yeah, but if it's Murphy, if it's Little Irish Murphy, he's back in 30 seconds and another ID. Uh, let's see. These hangouts. Mhm. Even Athena jumped in for a little chat. It was that quiet.
Oh, really? I missed that.
Yeah, yeah, she jumped in. Sentences from her. Uh,
Well, we'll see what happens here. It's usually, well, it's always a surprise. You never know who jumps in. So that's most interesting.
yeah. I don't think she likes joining if there's anybody noisy.
Oh,
Uh,
oh, yeah. Yeah.
I think she is a bit shy. She was making farting noises.
That would be you, I guess.
No, she was making them at me, yeah, because
Oh, she was
I
making
went
it.
got.
Oh, okay. Okay.
She was going. Uh, let's see if they're still there.
Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. I got to take care of some business right quick here. Boom. There we go. He's gone.
Wait, wow.
Yeah, I know Armando Vargas doesn't like banning anyone. I have no hesitation when it's a clone. I don't know how.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
draw that. I draw that trigger. Boom, you're gone. So,
yeah. If they copy your name,
yeah, I mean, if they want to come in and start up with all their noise, that's fine. It's a different name. No one knows it. It's original to them. No power.
yeah,
No problem. You
I
know.
don't think they've got any originality.
Yeah, yeah. They really lack that originality. Yeah.
So that was a waste of a minute or so for him logging in that name.
Well, I don't doubt they'll be back with another one, but
That'll be Murphy, definitely Murphy. That I knew he'd be back in a minute. But a hyperactive bigot.
I mean, they try to. Well, I guess I have to use myself. They try to just show me as something I'm not.
Yeah,
I, I guess it's. I imagine. I only imagine it's just resentment, you know. But it's not like I'm making this character up. I mean, I've been the same personality profile on my life, so I
Yeah,
guess
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's just I guess they're just angry at themselves for being so
Yeah,
weak. And the fact that I know that they're listening, it's even more
yeah.
fun. Yeah, it's even more fun, so they can just go ahead and
I,
just
I don't know if I don't know if it's attention seeking or
yeah, they know they
trying to
can get
shock.
away with it. They know they can get away with it, so they keep doing it.
Uh,
Which just tells me that they're not very bright. I mean, if they had something to say, something of substance, something that's
mm,
interesting to people, they'd be doing it automatically. It's simple enough to figure out. But they want to do this stuff because they're just bitter, hateful, insecure, immature. You know, okay, well, that's them.
well, just a waste of energy, as far as I can see.
Yeah, yeah, it's always a problem, no matter where you go.
What I find surprising is the most shocking thing to say. Then you get a couple of LOLs,
Yeah,
and you think, Christ, did you find that funny? Mum's clip or something like that, and somebody else finds that funny. You know,
yeah.
that's that's a sad bit.
I kind of figured.
Buggered you when you were a
Yeah,
kid. You think, fuck.
yeah. I kind of figured that they thought that I wouldn't have that kind of authority because Armando Vargas is believes in God and all that stuff, and I don't. So they figured, well, yeah, Ronan doesn't have any ability to ban anyone or anything. Now they're catching on, so that'll be all right. You know, I'll take care of it.
That's Sandy Bank. What the question?
Is it? Well, had it been 300 seconds? I don't know.
Yeah,
I
must be.
should have looked at the clock. Yeah, there she is. Yes, please ask your question. I'll be happy to answer. Sandy Gimlet in bloom.
Yeah, yeah. Sure, we'll try.
We'll try to answer the questions. Sandy Gimlet in bloom. Please ask your questions. Oh yes, fire away. Oh, that's right. I could have done that. Yeah, I got it.
Just in case you don't pick up my accent, she or he.
I'm imagining it have the volume up, so I thought, yeah, they never know.
I don't think the question's going to be very good somehow.
You know me. Somebody asks me a question, I give a detailed answer. And
Yeah.
do you like my
Innocent here.
Turnithin? I've
Hmm.
never heard that word. I gotta
Does
look
that
that
mean
word up.
luminous?
I've never
Right.
heard that word. I want to know if it's either. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out right now. Okay, tumescent is one. It's an adjective. One, swollen or becoming swollen, especially as a response to sexual arousal. Two, especially of parentheses, especially of language or literary style, pompous or pretentious. Tumid. His prose is tumescent, full of orotund language, swollen or becoming swollen, especially in response to sexual arousal. Oh,
Right.
like a bird's crest, right? When you
Yeah.
know they turn it up,
Yeah.
swollen or
Like a
becoming
display.
swollen. especially as a response to sexual arousal. Okay, so she's
So it's
sexual.
a sexual
Okay.
sexual display. Yeah.
Oh.
Hmm. Tumescent. That's a good one.
Yeah, Timothy.
Tumescent.
Like I said, I mean, let me take a look at her hair. Oh man, it's cool looking. It's got that punk rock thing going.
Yeah.
Man, it's nice. Yes, it is nice. Very nice.
I could
Very.
use that word. I could say, do you like my tumescent erection?
It's sexually
Yeah.
aroused. Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Lindsay Moo. Hmm. I thought Lindsay was okay. I don't think that's a picture. Have you seen a picture of Lindsay?
Lindsay Moo.
Yeah,
Oh,
have a look at.
they're making fun of that lady, Lindsay Lou.
Yeah, well, I guess
Yeah,
so by that picture.
no subscribers. Well, I guess. I mean, we can't. I don't know. I don't know. If, I can't take authority over that. But I guess I'll say hi to her. Or no, it's probably a him.
Yeah, certainly him. I don't think a female would play that kind of game.
Yeah.
Be a transvestite, you know.
I just think it's a insecure guy. Hates himself, so he has to turn on everyone else. Very skillful in all areas of oral sex. How nice.
Hmm. I hope she don't chat to her dad like that.
What are we judging, Lindsay Moo? Your uh, poor choice of character or your looks?
Sexual, sexual
Yeah.
appeal, I think.
Oh, sexual appeal. Well, no, no. I mean, I know a couple of guys who like to, let's just say, full-bodied ladies, but I'm more
Hmm.
into symmetry myself. Thank you. Uh,
I think I'd pass on both of them.
Really? I mean,
Well,
I like Sandy's hair. I like her hair. I got to be honest. I do like that.
I
I mean, I like the
think I would
hairstyle.
mess that hair up.
It's
You
like
know.
it's edgy. It's edgy. You know what I mean? It's edgy. I like that. I like that. Very creative, especially if she can use words like tumescent. And whoa, that surprised me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, and she's
but
very
I'm
skillful
just
in
trying to
all
think.
areas of world sex. Oh, okay, cool. That's nice.
With that hair,
I can imagine, playing, punk music. You know, yeah, but it's really her. Let me see. She got.
I would imagine that hair getting in the way a bit, unless it's a wig.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you gotta admire, the creativity. It's like, man, that's pretty cool. That's really cool, though.
I don't know how they get it that stiff. Is it starch?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it could be a gel or hairspray. I don't know.
Some kind of
I've
some
never.
kind of stiffener.
Yeah, no. The only thing I've ever used is soap and water, and
Yeah, snap.
regular hair.
I actually
If I'm a guy with regular hair,
Yeah, I prefer soap to most shampoos.
Oh yeah.
I keep my hair about
If she, what if I told you I
sorry,
farted my
about a
sleep and
centimetre.
hold it against me? Well, no, I don't. I'm not sleeping with you, so I guess it's cool. I have a band along with my skillful punk rocker friend. Yeah, I knew it was punk rock. The Mighty Sphincter. All right. Must be a British band.
Sex Pistols. Yeah. Hold it against you, Lindsay, or probably hold your head under the blankets.
Yeah, I'm sure it takes work. It takes work, to maintain that style. It really takes work. I'm sure she just. That's the so-called stage look. But like every day, she just wears it down, like combs it over to one side. I'm just imagining, so I don't know.
I doubt it's their picture. Actually, you can find out where the picture come from. I think if you search Google Images, probably in Photo Bucket or something.
I think Lindsay Moo is talking to you because you have a wife and I don't. So that's for you there, D-Beck. Well,
Yeah, that uh, that punk rock picture is a standard 32 by 32 image size, which tells me they've grabbed it from Google Images.
okay. So it's a stock picture. Got it.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's just a character Sandy is playing. Okay, but I do like the hairstyle. So that's no.
Murphy. Murphy's got his fingerprints and everything he types. Uh, write a book. Write a book, Murphy. Book of pointless insults. The lost move. We jump to Newsmax. View active users. Look at Lindsay and Sandy. Or Murphy and Murphy. A laptop and a tablet. Or a PC and a laptop. Or iPad. 2 iPads. Multitasking. I think we can safely forget the YouTube text for a while. Choose on Newsmax. Newsmax. Well, Dave's got his dad's funeral today. Newsmax. 16 on Newsmax.
Okay, I'm there with you. There's only You Jim Jones? Jim Jones is the
Yeah.
only person there? Okay. I'm trying to figure out what y'all are doing here. So it's one of those situations where I'm new to this and I don't like, you know, well, I don't know how to keep up with all of the feeds. Okay. And then Buddies 29 minutes ago.
What's that? Where's that on the Hangout?
Oh, no, yeah. I went to the Google Hangout
Oh, yeah.
and it's a call from Buddy. He's there. And Jose was 29 minutes ago. And apparently you left the Hangout 34 minutes ago.
Well, that was the old Hangout I left. Ronan.
Okay, so it's not there. I got it. Okay. I don't need that page then. Boom. Just come back here. Newsmax. I'm not interested. And we're back here. We've been over there. Oh, now these ladies are apparently. Oh, you're gone. Okay, ladies. Hello.
I fucking talk to myself there for 10 minutes. I kick myself out, Ronan.
Can I see what, please?
I said I was talking to myself for 10 minutes there. I closed the wrong page.
Oh, oh no, no, I was listening to you, but like I wonder. I guess I had thought you were interested in going somewhere else, and you left, and it's like, wait a minute, I'm talking to myself. But yeah, okay, You know,
Yeah,
these okay, I don't know, I'm just being social because I know these are probably guys. But hey, the ladies seem to be fighting over me. I don't know why. You know, I mean, I'm sure many men are attracted to them, but they just seem to be having fun at my expense.
yeah. No, I just closed the wrong page. I was looking at the Hangouts. And I closed the old ones, but I think Jose gets mixed up to which Hangout's the current one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I sometimes message him or I'll put a few dots trying to attract his attention, and you see the head pop up in the Hangout. You get a response then, but I think I've even got notifications turned off actually, so I'm not turn them back on. Yeah, I've got a habit of closing the wrong page. Oh, they're on. Yeah, I think Murphy's having a good time talking to himself there. Both gone. Gone. Right. Back to Hangouts. Hmm. A lot of people staying in bed in the UK. Some people broke up for a holiday, break up today. Mm, to send Christmas cards.
Yeah, I rode my bicycle the other day. I had to drop off some mail, and man, the post office was full of people.
Yeah, yeah, it's hectic, crazy. There's more people. I think there's more business actually done online now than from the stores.
Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, it is more convenient, versus going to
Yeah,
the malls. But some people do like that adventure, the crowd and all, at the malls. And
yeah,
yeah,
a day out.
yeah.
Oh, I think if they go, it's meeting up with other people and shopping for women. Yeah, they'll go for a coffee or a drink,
Oh yeah.
and they'll have another coffee. So it's like a day out. Then they go home and shop online. But this time of year, they can't find enough drivers to deliver all that crap. You know, they're always advertising for people. I think your vehicle's got to be less than 5 years old, and you've got to be insured for commercial business work at Christmas time. Terrible job though, multi dropping, particularly up here. think they start those drivers off gentle. They'll give them 40 deliveries in an 8-hour shift. They will then give them 60, them 100.
Are fireworks legal where you live at?
They are, but you can't buy the big ones that they use at public displays. The big sky bangers. The mortar things. Bits and stuff, but they're you know they're a bit limited.
Oh no, fireworks, firecrackers, they're all like skyrockets and things. They're illegal where I live at, but it doesn't
All right.
matter. It doesn't matter because Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve, or Christmas Day and New Year's Day, fireworks are going off all over the place, and the police can't keep up. I mean, I go out, and I usually, well, if it's in recent years, it's been, pretty like cool weather. I live in South Texas, and it's like, yeah, we have a fireworks ban because of fire hazard, grass fire, but seems
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah,
dryness. Yeah,
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 seems to be the neighborhood. They don't care. I mean, if it rained a couple of days earlier or the night before, they're not really scared of any fire starting. But the law is still in effect. But I go
yeah.
outside, fireworks going off all over the place. It's like, okay, let's go watch fireworks display.
So what do they do? They must employ a lot more fire spotters at that time. Yeah.
Well, there haven't been any real fires. I mean, I think about trying to remember here, but 10 years ago, I had to go out of town, visit some family, and we have like a lot of field agriculture here, just outside of town, and
Yeah.
I mean, it was like dry that year, and somebody had thrown off some fireworks out there outside of town, and there was a fire, maybe a couple of acres were burning, and that was about it. No real damage or anything like that, but it's a possibility. With all these people, I mean, the water's so
Yeah.
called is running here, so if a fire were to start, they just turn the hose on it and put the fire out. No real problems.
Well, we've got the opposite problem. We find it hard to find a dry spell to start a fire. People go maybe 2, 3 months because their lawn's too wet to cut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the firework displays are only twice really in the UK. It's Guy Fawkes Night in November, and Guy Fawkes's attempt to blow up Parliament. That's 5th of November, and then New Year's Eve. That's the only time used really.
Oh, okay. No, here it's well, one of our holidays is the 4th of July, our Independence Day,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and then Christmas and New Year's. Yeah, that's when it's really big time. That's really big time there.
Well, I would say there's probably 3 times as much fireworks used on the 5th of November, yeah, Guy Fawkes Night, than there is on New Year's Night.
Okay, okay.
Uh, I spend more money, on the grandkids for fireworks on Bonfire Night, 5th of November, than I do for New Year.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah. And of course, you have a bonfire with that, with a little Guy Fawkes effigy on top. People donate old bits of furniture. If you have a community bonfire, you know, maybe 20 feet high, you know, barriered off. You know, there's a lot of rules now for stewards and, you know, things like that. But they kind of turn a blind eye on bonfire night to people having bonfires. Was it in Mexico that firework market exploded
Oh yeah,
yesterday?
the count is up to 31 perished, and well, they haven't gotten all the numbers of the people who were just injured, and they think
Yeah,
there's uh, quite a few more, but they have to, sift through the rubble.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I can't imagine there being much regulation there on that market, but obviously something bad happened. Somebody set a bag of them off, or cigarette dropped in the wrong place.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Somebody just tossed a lit cigarette. I mean, obviously there shouldn't be any smoking around, fireworks like that or any gunpowder.
Yeah,
Or it could have been
yeah,
static. You don't know. It could have been from wind, right? Blowing
yeah,
cloth, for a long period of time, created static, and boom, spontaneous fire and explosions. But in Mexico, they don't really get into investigating much because, man, nobody
nah,
cares. The whole place is
no.
corrupt.
Yeah, you've got those bloody drug cartels beheading people and all sorts there. I think they behead more people than fucking ISIS do.
Yeah, yeah, they do that often. A drug war.
Yeah, Mexico, Colombia, Ecuador.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to you talk to what's his name, Bud, about the drugs, and it's a never-ending circle of destruction. That
Talking to who, please?
buddy boy.
Oh, buddy. Yes, yes. He seems to be aware of what I'm saying, but he doesn't want to agree with the facts, cause and effect.
Yeah,
And I know I have a point, but he just wants to deny it. So I mean, so he can blame the weakest versus focusing on the cause. And it's the cause, the demand for drugs and the U.S. government, shipping in the drugs. And that's who to really blame if we're going to blame anyone. But he doesn't want to look at it that way. He's, you know, pretty well supportive of the establishment, and the establishment is the problem. But he got he got a little upset, started calling
yeah,
names.
yeah. I wanted to come at him from another angle because to me, I mean, you can see both sides of a story. You've got to stop at that source, try and deal with the people that are growing it and the governments that are doing nothing about it. Then you've got to deal with the drug addicts. But there's a chap here, Russell Brand. He's an ex-drug addict, and he's been piping out. You've got to treat it as an addiction, and you've got to help drug addicts. And the whole mess he started is, who's going to pay for all this? Who's going to pay for the counsellors and the medical treatment? And there's ongoing costs. It's just a never-ending circle. And I would think somebody that doesn't believe in paying a lot of tax, which Buddy struck me as he didn't like tax, or government interference. But if you're going to treat addicts, then you've got to have government interference, i.e., paying for all these programs out of taxpayers' money, good or bad, right or wrong. It's got to come from somewhere.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, here in America, there's plenty of evidence that the U.S. government is bringing in the drugs. There's plenty of evidence of that. And like I said, the argument Buddy and I were having was, basically the just a difference of opinion based on perspective. And it's like I kept pointing out to him, if there was no demand, there'd be no supply. And I think my position is far more reasonable, knowing what's causing all of this, because if our government is bringing in the drugs, and like heroin from Afghanistan, for example, it's being brought in on military transport, military, and the
Yeah.
U.S. government is not going to stop a CIA jet plane from flying into America. They'll tell the Border Patrol, hey, there's an airplane coming, it's U.S., CIA, and let them go through. And they're the ones carrying the tons of cocaine. The small time people, sure, yeah, there's a small time. But my point was to get the big fish first, but they don't want to, like, Buddy is protecting the big fish, the big fish, that brings in the tonnage versus the X number of 100 pounds or kilos, right? And I say, well, you take care of the big fish, you can take care of most of the problem. But his argument was, no, we can't be blaming that. And it's like, originally, when he first came on, his argument was against the illegals. They're coming in here, excuse me, and taking jobs. And I pointed out that in our state of Oregon, they can't find Americans to work the fields, right? Because those farmers don't pay, decent wages. And those same very same farmers are getting subsidies from the U.S. government, and those farmers are the ones that are lining the pockets of the elected officials, right?
Yeah.
So Buddy wants to blame the illegals, and like I pointed out to him, right? If we arrest all of the people that hire the illegals, which are usually those, big farmers and big ranchers, that get the government subsidies, if we were to arrest them, imprison them, and then everybody else, everybody's going to go to federal prison if we hire illegals. If all the illegals were fired, they'd all have to go home. So we wouldn't have a problem with illegals. That's how you stop the problem. But Buddy doesn't want to look at that way because he wants to blame the illegals. He's been programmed, propaganda and stuff, and that's where he got upset the last time you were listening, because that's what tells me that he knew that he was wrong. That's where he knew he was wrong. And then Hank Hill comes in, trying to be very diplomatic about things, and I called him out on that. Then Jay Tudor comes in, tries to be intelligent about that, and I just ignore him now. I just ignore him now. I call him. Go ahead.
I just deliberately give Tootie wrong facts just to wind him up.
Yeah. But that's like I said. I don't get mad, because if I know I'm stating facts and I'm being reasonable, it's no use in me getting mad. Trying to force my point, because they're the ones that prove my point correct. Because I just stated the simple facts and the obvious answers. But our U.S. government's not going to do that. Donald Trump would not have been elected president had he gone out there and said, yeah, we're going to stop illegal immigration. What we're going to do is arrest and imprison, and take 80% of all the wealth for life from the big corporations that hire illegals. Are you with me? No, he would never have gotten into office. Donald Trump knows how to play it. He knows how to trick people. The word is scam. The word I wanted to use was scam, He's a showman. He knows how he knows what he's doing. He knows how to do it. He's good at it. He's very good.
Speaker like Hitler.
Oh yeah, Joseph Goebbels, Hitler's propaganda prime minister. He was very good at it. Brilliant at it.
Rouse the crowd. Let them speak what they want to hear.
Right, right. Yeah, keep them scared, and they won't think for themselves. But I know what I'm thinking. I know what I'm saying. So anytime I chat with anyone like that, it's like, it's predictable. Yeah, they're gonna lose their temper and start cussing and trying to, shut me off, interrupt me, all that, talk over me. And then everybody else trying to be so-called diplomatic. I don't appreciate it very much at all because you know me, I'm direct. I mean, I'm friendly. I'll be diplomatic, but when it gets to the point where we're talking about the facts and there's evidence there, I'm not going to back down. I might as well just say what it is, and if they don't want to accept it, that's their problem, not mine.
Yeah, I heard Hank's little interruption when Hank jumped in and you you bit at him. I thought, oh, you got this sarcastic remark in before I did, Hank. Yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, I'm positive, Deepak, that not even in the back of their minds, in the front of their minds, they know, right there at that point in time that yes, I have the point. Yes, and they can't disprove it. They can't make anything else out of it. But they just try to avoid taking responsibility. Myself, right? If somebody makes a point and I pick it up instantaneously, it's like, oh, okay, I'm wrong. I learned something new. The information I had was wrong or something like that. But usually, when I figure things out for myself, it's I've never been wrong. It's just one of those skills that I have. But if I was had this other information and they say somebody said something else, well, I ask them, well, do you have a link for that? Let me look at it. Let me look at it.
yeah,
Let's just give me the opportunity to look at it. And if I'm wrong, I stand corrected and I learn something. I'm not afraid of making mistakes, because I listen, and study these things. But yeah, some information gets through and it's wrong, and I present it back, that this is like what I understand, and they say, well, no, that's wrong, and that's like I said, back to that point. Well, just give me the link or explain it to me. If it sounds reasonable, fine. If I need to look at it, give me an opportunity to look at it, and then I can come back and say, "Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, you're right." A change out. That position, put a better idea in there. Let's move on. But most of these
yeah,
guys,
yeah.
you notice the D-back. These guys, they
Well,
don't
I
want to.
do the same. I do the same. I used to do the same thing with people, but I'm not very good when there's a bunch talking. I prefer a one-to-one. Don't like hard facts because it upsets them.
Well, no, I have fun with facts, questions, and quotes. I like those things. I prefer that. If people don't like me for it, good. That's fine. That's great. But at least I'm not the one getting mad because I'm trying to hide something or deny it. If I'm wrong, it's like I've got no problem being wrong. I'm just going to learn something, and my pride doesn't get in my way. I'm very proud of what I've accomplished. That's different. But my pride, but no, it doesn't get in my way. So, I'm willing to learn.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm willing to learn, but when it goes off in one of things, I like my space documentaries. I concentrate on those. After a while, bores me because you never get anywhere. Same with
Yep.
religion. I don't take part in the religious stuff.
Yeah. No, like I said, I had studied that book when I was a child, and I didn't like it, and then never thought of it. Throughout my career, in business, never thought of it. Then I come into these hangouts, and all of a sudden I'm back at it again. So yeah, I remember some of it, not all of it. But if there's a couple of things that I vaguely remember, I can look it up instantaneously most of the time, and I can quote it back to them and say, "Well, no, your book says this," and then they want to deny that. It's like it's a lot of fun. It comes down to it.
You've got a man getting you reading the Bible again, eh?
Yeah, well, yeah, well, no, they started reading it and started asking questions, and the fun part is, I know that they realize, what I'm saying is correct, and the fun part of it is when I'm trying to explain it, and he starts interrupting me. As soon as he knows Deepak, he knows it's coming, he knows it. All of them do. And then they start to interrupt me. And when they start to interrupt me, I know, I got them. And then I play the drama. Well, if I'm gonna let Mike out, and I back up, it's just, that's where I have fun with it. I mean, you're witty, you're mischievous. I like that. But I'm not that good at that. My thing is to do that drama, thing. Like, okay, Mike out, play like I'm mad, or raise my voice, but I know better. I'm just playing it off their emotions, because I know they're wrong.
Yeah. Well, I
I know
watched
they're wrong.
a lot of debates with Christopher Hitchens, Richard Dawkins, etc. When they were on one panel, people, ministers, or bishops, or whatever, on the other panel, and I sometimes actually felt sorry for them when they were, losing a debate, particularly when they had the votes at the end. How many people had changed their mind?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've watched him. I used to watch. Yeah, Christopher Hitchens, Dawkins. Yeah, I like those. Yeah, I've watched
Yeah,
many of those. Not all of them, but many of them. It's pretty
yeah,
funny. People all of a sudden it's like right there and then that you can tell. Recently, Armando Vargas showed the debate between Bill Nye and Ken Ham, right? And
yeah.
I did some background on it, when it first came out. And the thing was, when the tickets went on sale, they all sold out within 1 hour or a few minutes or whatever that was, right? And it was just funny because everybody, so-called, atheists, didn't get a chance to get any of those tickets. You come to find out that Ken Ham group basically bought them all out, and it handed it
Oh,
out to his followers, right? And so, if not knowing any better, someone could think, right, when Bill Nye finished and everybody was really getting loud and applauding, yeah, 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 yeah. What the people that didn't know did not realize that everybody in the audience were followers of Ken Ham, and that's what made it very funny for me, because
yeah,
Bill Nye had convinced them. He had convinced them with just simple ideas. This is how this is. This is how this works. And Ken Ham kept coming back. Well, I have a book, and it's like, oh yeah, it's witty, but it really doesn't, impress anyone. But it's like one of those things, like I keep saying, like when I start talking, and Armando Vargas knows, he doesn't know exactly what I'm going to say, but he knows that I'm going to disprove his position or offer an idea that counters his idea, and that's the fun part for me. That's the fun part. That's the reward, if you will, because it's like it's very easy for me, because it's just very easy. It's a simple fact. I don't have to think about it because I've already found the fact. I've researched it. It all adds up. It makes sense to me. Just, I mean, you can't disprove it. So I start talking, and you've seen it. You've seen it. They all start jumping in. They all start jumping in, trying to interrupt me, and then I just have fun. Well, you're making me look good.
I think the likes of Lawrence Krauss and Dawkins have actually stopped taking part in those debates lately. They're not doing so many because in that Origins project, he made a comment once he was getting fed up, repeating the same facts to these people,
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
he couldn't do the tour anymore.
No.
Richard Dawkins also. I think Sam Harris was actually getting threats from the.
Yeah, isn't it funny that the people who claim to be of peace and love are the worst. They're the worst. They're the most mean-spirited people. It's almost it's not odd to me because it's like obvious that they're just trying to defend their position so they can continue with the lie. You know, it's just sad. What it comes down to, it's just sad. But okay, okay, that's what they want to believe. That's what they want to believe, but they can't prove it.
Well, I think as science moves on, they're debating from a smaller and smaller platform.
Yeah. No, here
They're getting kind of pushed to the
yeah,
corner.
yeah. Now here in the USA, it's really bad. You know, we're like 26, I think, in the world in education, and that's I can directly tie it in with with all the Christians in office, and it's sad. You know, it's like it's a real problem because I can explain it to them and I tell them, look, it's well worth the investment to teach all these children everything about science and math, you know, all of these wonderful ideas, and we're just going to have a better quality of life. But their mentality is, you know, you keep them all ignorant, and you keep them. That's where you can control them because they don't want to lose their position, you know. And it's like, well, you're gonna have to retire someday, and you're gonna leave everybody ignorant, and then the people that you appoint are going to do the same thing, and it's going to lower the quality of life. We're going to have less educated children, so we're going to be overwhelmed by other countries because they're willing to invest in their children education, health, you know, just to be aware of reality. And well, that's where it's going. But here they want to blame everyone else, blame the illegals, blame the Muslims, you know, blame the EU, you know, anything, blame China. No, don't take
Yeah,
responsibility. Like much like Buddy W.
yeah. There's a lot of crazy ideas out there. I was watching a documentary on the Marshall Islands, the experiments with the detonating the nuclear weapons and how those people were moved about and experimented on. It's quite shocking.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't like it at all. But that's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. It's not. It's not so much concern for my life, but you know, my uh, our children. If I can, may speak as a fellow father, uh, it's that's the real concern, right? The children, the future. What will they have if we leave them nothing?
Well, I watched a short speech by Noam Chomsky, one of his latest, that he was talking about, and for 2016, the USA budget was 650 billion. The closest to them was China, 130 billion. But the USA spent more on the military and on the list. It went like, and he said it goes. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Noam Chomsky. It was Richard Wolff, and he said China spends the second most, 138 billion. Russia, who's supposed to be the main enemy, or Russia and China, spent 56 billion. This is compared to 650 billion. Saudi Arabia, whose population is practically zero compared to the other countries, up in the 50 billions. And then it was South Korea, then it went down the list. And 50 billion, you would think, what else could they do with that money? You know,
A lot more productive things. That's for sure. I mean,
yeah,
if they could, just invest 25% of the U.S. budget in education. That's a lot. That's a be of great benefit. But they don't want to do it that way because the powers that are there now basically want to keep it to a small, isolated group. And not that Trump's going to do any better. He's not. He's going to make things worse. He's going to make it. Did you hear about underwater drone that was captured by
Yeah,
China recently?
China.
Uh,
Yeah, they gave
uh,
it back, didn't they?
yeah, they gave it back, but the way Trump was talking, because he doesn't sit in on the security briefings. He was talking
Yeah.
about they could keep it, but while he was saying they could keep it, they'd already returned it to us. Yeah, funny that is so funny. It is so stupid. That
Yeah.
man that is, and he's talking. We don't care. You can keep it, but we already had it back in our hands, right? Because China figured out. Well, this is the commercial. Well, that particular drone, underwater drone, is commercially available for about 150,000 American dollars. They had no military secrets in there. None whatsoever.
Yeah,
You know,
sea
and
temperatures and stuff like that. It was a kind of a survey thing. It wasn't like a spy drone. It was just taking sea temperatures and etc.
oh yeah,
Yeah, I think it was blown out of proportion a bit.
oh yes, yeah, it is. It is. Our media, well, cable media, big media, right, it doesn't want the money out of politics because those politicians invest in commercials. So because they know that the politicians have so much money coming in from big investors, just small investors, that they can keep the rates, advertising rates high. That that means they profit more. The media, right? So if the media turned on all the politicians and basically called them out, they eventually would have to charge far less, right, for commercial advertising. Well, political advertising, and so the media is in on it. It's just like I said, it's a small circle. It's a small circle. The government, the media, investors, the government, the media, investors, and that's what they want to do. And I mean, I mentioned it. I can prove it. Other people have mentioned it. They can prove it. But the majority of people are, willing to be misled because, like Buddy W, right? Perfect example, Buddy W. He's willing to be misled and try to blame the weakest link, which would be the illegal Mexicans coming in here, for example. Okay, fine. It doesn't mean it's a better idea. It's not. It just means that they're scared and they don't want to change anything for the better. Okay, fine. You know, that's okay.
It was there's a big kick-off here with that Rupert Murdoch trying to TV. He's a big shareholder in it, but he got refused by the Monopolies Commission a few years ago, and he's put in a bid again. He's in Parliament are saying, "What's the difference now between a few years ago when he was refused control of it? There's no difference. Why is he at it again? He's trying to buy the company out, to control it." The front of these guys is unbelievable. That was him. He had his head of his newspaper group almost went to jail for phone tapping. He obviously never went to jail. Anybody else would have. I watched the interview with a high up person in the Chinese Communist Party.
Uh huh.
I was asking him. He's saying, "What do you feel about the way your Communist Party, doesn't allow demonstrations, whatever?" And he was saying, "Well, they do allow demonstrations. People demonstrate for better wages, which they don't mind. They'll allow that. better working conditions, they'll allow that. They'll demonstrate if the government officials have stolen land and not compensated the farmers, they'll allow that, to a degree. It's when they demonstrate against the Communist Party being in control, down on, and then he switches to someone else who's a demonstrator, speaking to her, saying, how do you view the West view of your Communist Party clamping down? Or are you demonstrating against them? And she actually said herself, they don't mind the Communist Party. They would rather the Communist Party decided policy than billionaires did. The Communist Party is their working conditions, are trying to raise the living standard. Are no different from anybody else,
Yeah. Yeah.
And the Chinese people reckon they don't mind the Communist Party being in power. Yeah, because they cramp down when they can on drugs. These drug pushers are executed, They clamp down on corruption when they can, even though there is corruption in the party. That would be if you had a load of billionaires in charge, in the people's view. And I don't think people understand the Chinese culture very much,
Right.
They want to travel, they want to learn about other people, they haven't really invaded anybody, They built a wall to keep people. But, I don't think people can look at the world from a Chinese point of view. I can't, but as you listen to these people speak, these tourists here, working people, that can travel now.
Yes.
I think they get a false picture painted of them,
It seems to be going. It seems to be going that way too. Here in America, Donald Trump is like basically saying in one way, well, not saying it directly, right? You better say something nice about me, or I'm going to come back after you, right? In other words, it's much like you pointed out about the Chinese. They can protest about all of these other things, except the party, and in this case, the Donald Trump administration. So
yeah. It'll be interesting to see what he gets up to or what he's allowed to do in the next 4 years.
well, he's not living up to his campaign promises.
I saw that. I saw that on the news.
Yeah, he's not going. Yeah, he's not going to do anything. Buddy W said we're going to build a wall. It's not going to happen. And Buddy W said Trump's going to bring businesses back. That's not going to happen either. It's not going to happen at all. Because
I found it funny about the tariffs, putting on import tariffs on companies that had taken jobs abroad. A lot of these companies are actually American companies, and the profits, he's going to hit their profits, not someone else.
Yeah. That's the way that goes. That's the way that goes. Yeah, they might put tariffs on corporations that try to sell things from China that are made by China, but not tariffs on the companies that have American companies that have businesses in China. It's not going to happen.
Apple.
Yeah, but he's going to wave that around, whatever small company, whatever product that is. But then again, Trump has clothes made in China. Trump is going to put tariffs on his own product lines. I don't think so. That's one point I was making to Buddy, right? He didn't like it, right? He didn't like it. Trump was out there saying you got to hire Americans and make things in America. And then I pointed out, well, every one of Trump's products, his product lines, they're all made overseas. I think it's 17 different countries: Indonesia,
Yeah.
Mexico, China. I think Canada. I forget what other ones, but he has them in Bangladesh, all these other places, Taiwan, all these other places, and he's telling everybody else to hire American and make things in America, but not his products. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, I can even remember in school being taught about the clothing industry because we had a lot of clothes coming in from India. These big mills were closing down, particularly down in England. And we were taught as teenagers, if you're not competitive and can produce things cheaper than they can in likes of India, and this was in the 70s, you won't be in a job, and it's the same thing today,
Oh yeah.
with India
That's
and
right.
mainland
That's right.
China. These people are competitive. If they're working for $6 a day, that's the baseline. We've been living a high standard of living. It's turning around, and people don't like it.
Yeah, but it's like it's got to be something major to happen, and then there might be some changes. But unless that happens, then everything is pretty well okay. It's like I think it was Buddy W. I was talking to. They were talking about all these jobs being, uh, taken offshore, and then we had this thing called NAFTA. But things were happening way before NAFTA ever became official.
Yeah,
Companies were, and we have an area here called the Rust Belt where they used to build cars, and a lot of the parts for those cars are being built offshore and sent in just so they can save a few pennies per part, right? And so consequently, there's very little. Well, the percentage is very small compared to what it used to be originally because all the jobs have been shipped offshore. Not that the people were any more or less productive. Actually, they're more productive. They've been more productive since the 1980s, for example. Reagan era,
yeah.
it was called Reaganomics. In that era,
Automation.
yeah,
Yeah,
in that era, there, people say, well, government, it's getting out of hand, but Ronald Reagan grew big government by 186%, and then they had trickle down economics, whereby the wages have stayed relatively the same since 1980, but productivity has gone up 30%, and above and over that, the corporate profits have skyrocketed. So
yeah,
bringing it forward, it's still happening today where all of these deals are being made and everybody's basically sending all the jobs offshore, right? And all the
yeah,
people are unemployed. And so consequently, we have a shrinking middle class. And I'd said it before, right? Yeah, we'll wind up a nation of kings and peasants. That's exactly what's happening. So like they taught
yeah,
you, right? If you're not productive, you won't get anything. But here, it's like everybody's productive, but the fact is that there's no jobs because those jobs have been shipped offshore. Not that the employees here or there in your country were any less suited to do the work. They're just as capable. They're even better in many cases. But the standard of living and the corporate greed and obviously the political corruption are the real drivers, right, of that decline.
yeah. Real wages, even though our material standard of living might have went up, technology's got better. Real wages in the West hasn't risen really, since the Reagan Thatcher era. Real wages haven't really gone up,
Right.
and even at the rate they're at, the wages are at now, the minimum rate, whatever they are over there, $15 an hour, here, it is still far more, costing companies far more, even at
Oh
that
yeah.
level.
Oh yes, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. But hey, like you said, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I can predict, knowing me, yeah, I can get it. I can hit it pretty close to the mark, but everybody else is going to argue against me because they're too scared to really look at the problems. They just, like I said, the cause and effect. Cause and effect. What's the cause? What's causing this? What's causing this? And when I point
I,
that out, they want to argue with me, but within the same argument they're making, they're basically agreeing with me. That these jobs are going offshore. Well, yeah. Well, who's allowing it? Who's allowing to do that? Well, our government. Our government is allowing that, but they don't want to admit that. They don't want to turn on the government because the government is what they voted in.
I don't think they can do much about it. It's in the control of the companies that make profit.
Well, no, no, I know, no, it's a free market system here, so okay, fine, I can accept that. I have no problems with that. The problem I have is that when these people realize that they could have changed it, it would be too late. It will be too late. Whereby they
Yeah,
could have had voted out, like I call them, the brothel of fools, Congress, and gotten people in there who get money out of politics and actually serve the constituents. And if they serve the constituents, I have said it before, if we were to tax the wealthiest people to an outrageous amount, 85%, 85%, individuals and corporations, 85%,
but
they would
was it
still.
Roosevelt trying to do that?
Well, yeah, well, that was the New Deal. Actually, during the
Yeah,
Bill Clinton era, right, they taxed the wealthiest people. I think it was 65%, right? And everything was booming. The economy was booming. We were building highways and all of those things, but they just want to say Bill Clinton was a bad president. He was, in a way, he made a big mistake in 1999. He basically repealed what we call the Glass-Steagall Act, which was enacted in 1933.
which uh, which president was it? Truman or Roosevelt said to the bankers and the big business, "I'm going to tax you at 90 something percent, or we're going to have riots in the street, and you're not going to have a government."
Yeah, I think it was Roosevelt.
One of
I
them
think it was Roosevelt. I think you're right.
was it
It's
Roosevelt.
Roosevelt. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was Roosevelt. I think you're right. Yep. I think you're right
yeah.
about
But, and when the bubble or whatever you call it bursts, I can see tens of millions out of work in the West in a very short period of time.
Yeah, that's a big problem. But here in America, it's one of those. We have this saying, right? It, it was back in the collapse of the near total collapse in 2007, where the
Yeah,
banks were too big to fail.
yeah.
They're
Same
too
here.
big to fail. You know,
Yeah,
and that was because of
bailed out by taxpayers. Yeah,
oh yeah, and that was because of the
private hedge funds, private banks bailed out by ordinary working people.
oh yeah, but that's the way the
Yeah.
government is working, and that's what they think is best. Okay, they can think all they want, but reality is going to strike. And I'm thinking faster. I'm thinking faster than they imagine it because currently, OPEC has convinced 11 non-OPEC nations to slow
Yeah.
production, which means the price of gasoline oil is
Oh,
going up. So I expect a 50% increase by this coming summer.
really?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I do. It could be higher. It could be higher depending on how much they slow production. But prices right now are going up. Yeah, it's hard to notice because it's only 5 cents, 7 cents maybe. But those 5 and 7 cents keep going on and on and on, right? And then it'll be like a quick jump, and before they know it, everything's going to be 50 cents per gallon more than it is now. But there nobody wants to say anything about it because everything is being basically uh, uh, tricked I'm trying. I want to use other words, but you're over there, and I'm over here.
Oh, inflation's being covered up.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh
being
yeah.
covered up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. But they bring other issues like Trump just talking about a Vanity Fair article, some publication, that, and that draws attention away, because everybody wants to be entertained, But I myself is like, well, the government is supposed to do their job, and it's up to Hollywood to entertain us. But Trump wants to be an entertainer, and he doesn't keep up with things because he just doesn't feel like it. He just, I don't think it's not, it's going to get worse. That's what I can say. It will get worse. It's already happening, but they don't, like I said, the media doesn't want to point that out because if they do that, there's less money coming in, and they want more money, for their, I guess, Bill O'Reillys and Sean Hannity's and all these other puppets.
Well, I watch that Richard Wolf, the economist. I watch his monthly report, richardwolf.org, democracyatwork.org it's called. Brazil this month, that country's Michael. He's talking about Brazil this month. That country's in a hell of a mess, and somewhere like that, to collapse, to start a chain reaction,
Yeah.
people think, it's going to happen in your own country. It could happen in Italy. It could happen in, it only takes the currency to collapse. Was it India? Was their people can only withdraw a certain amount of money per month. They're in trouble as well, But he's talking about Brazil this month. I never realised how much of a mess that country's in.
Yeah, but it's like it doesn't get reported. It doesn't get reported. So either way. Good morning, Sean.
And Shan,
Good morning.
he's sober.
I'm sober, yes. It's not even 11 a.m. yet. How are you both?
Yeah.
I'm well, thank you.
All right.
Sean.
Good,
Let's have an
good.
old chin wag.
All right, what are we all talking about? Can I join in?
Oh yes, please. We're talking about the world economy.
All right. Oh, interesting.
But I'd rather listen to both of you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just having a nice mug of tea and Weatherspoons, waiting for my uncle to pick me up.
Oh, yeah. Where are you off to?
We're off at his house for the day.
Where?
Yeah, we're off at his house for the day. My auntie and uncle's house.
All right. Yeah. When's your Legion?
Oh, that's tomorrow, that is.
All right. Who are you taking, Bob?
I don't know, I haven't spoken to Bob for about 3 days. Is it up to him if he goes or not? He's nothing to do with me anymore, like that. We're just friends.
I'm just thinking about the TV.
You and that damn TV. I think he's still a bit pissed off with me because I didn't turn up Monday. Or was it Tuesday? I was supposed to have gone to see him, so I think he's a bit peed off for me and he's not talking to me, so, oh well. Shit happens.
Yeah. How much is a cup of tea in Witherspoons?
95 pence.
What the hell, you should have taken a flask.
I know. It's a big mug though.
Yeah. You're only there for the gossip.
I'm not sat on a table by myself with it, just my cuppa. Nobody in.
Yeah,
Nobody here that I know yet.
get some gossip later.
All my buddies will be in later on tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dave's dad funeral today, yeah. Morning.
What do you say, sorry?
It's Dave's dad's funeral this morning.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
It goes well. Well, you know, was smoothly, I mean. Not well, smoothly.
Well, can a funeral go? Nobody falls in the grave.
Yeah, exactly. I hope it goes, that's why I said I hope it goes smoothly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm knackered.
Is your stalker in?
No, he don't come in until the evenings. He comes in about 5 o'clock.
Are you giving him a Christmas card?
Oh, my stalker die? No. Still joking. Oh, Bob wants me to print out the photograph of us. So I'll go to Asda this evening and get it printed off. And stick it in a card for them.
In a machine, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're going to have to show me how to use it.
I think you just stick your card in and you pick what pictures you want. But for 30 pence a picture, something like that.
Aye. Yeah, I'll stick the photo of us in there with the card, and I'll stick in there as well, or bring the telly over after Christmas.
Hey, you know what you can do with those machines, Shan? Yeah?
What? No.
Well, you pick how many pictures you want. Say you want 20, yeah?
Yeah.
30 pence each. All the pictures come out. You put them in an envelope, and you pay for them at a till.
Yeah.
Take about 25 pictures out and leave 5 in, and just pay for 5.
Oh, you can't do that. God, you know all the tricks of the trade, don't you? You can't do things like that. That's shoplifting.
Borrowing.
Borrowing. Well, it's not like you're going to give them back, is it?
Make enough money. They waste 10% of the food.
Yeah, they do. They have loads of whoopsies in our store. Whoopsies. You know whoopsies? We call them whoopsies in Wales. You know when they got to get rid of the stock at the end of the night?
Yeah.
Yeah, we call them whoopsies too.
I think the staff get first choice on it. They can buy it, you know.
Do you think?
Yeah. Well, I know they do because I know someone that works for Asda. They can buy a pack of lager, you know, 24 tins for £3.
I thought it would have been put on that. I thought they all would have been put on the shit. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, if it's in the back, and they put in the whoopsies on them, I suppose the staff have first dibs then on it, don't they?
Yeah, they've got their own departments, fruit and veg, drinks, etc. They'll offer it to staff cheap first.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea, I suppose. Yeah, my little friend in here today, the one wearing our badge, and in, you know, the one who assaulted us.
Oh, is he?
No, not in here today.
No, all right.
No, not in here today. waiting for my lift.
Is it far away, your uncle's?
No, only up the road over the bridge, about 5 minutes in the car. About 5 minutes from town. Yeah. Oh, I can hear beeping. Is that her?
Aye.
Is that them? You'd beeping. No. She's always late. She'd be late. My auntie and uncle, they'd be, tell you what, like my auntie be late for her own funeral.
Don't you see them much then, no?
Do I see them much? Yeah, I see them through the summer. We go up there every fortnight on a Friday. And me and my auntie get drunk, and my uncle gets his ear off with us. Because we start singing and all that then, and he gets his ear off with us.
Yeah.
I went up there one Christmas, and I drank, Copperberg cans of cider. I drank, the fridge pack. I drank 10 pack of those one Christmas, right? I went up there Christmas Eve. I think this was last year or the year before. And we were singing, it was on a Sunday. And we were singing and we were watching songs of praise, right? And we were singing all the words. And he was going mad, he was going nuts. You pay, shut up in here, you're doing my head in, banging on the wall and that. And we'd sing all the more then, just to piss him off.
Yeah. Hooligans.
Yeah, and then we'd start singing Morning is Broken and all that, and all things bright and beautiful. Nuts, man, when we she ain't much older than me. She's 45. My nan had 5 kids. Look, so my uncle is quite young compared to my mother. You know.
No.
Where did Ronan go?
No, I did notice.
Oh, I come in and gate crashed. Oh, tell him I'm really sorry. I come in and gate crashed.
I lost connection.
Oh, has he been having a bit of trouble recently?
Well, I don't know. He might just be rebooting, but I think he struggles to understand either of us.
Yeah. Tommy doesn't have any problem understanding what we're saying. I don't know how your accent is more hard to understand than mine because you're from Scotland, but I don't understand why you would have problems understanding my accent because my accent is, quite easy, really, isn't it?
Well, I think my accent's easier to understand than your accent.
Yeah. To you, yeah, but your accent is mad.
Yeah, but your accent's...
Rose can be
Rose,
time.
Well, I don't know. I've worked with a lot of Irish, so I can pick up Rose quite easy.
Yeah, I understand everything she's saying, but some of the other guys have said they can't understand what she's saying. What it is though, we all got different sayings, haven't we? Wales, Scotland, Ireland, we all call it the same thing. We got different names for, like in Welsh cakes in Wales. You probably have them in Scotland, but they're called something else,
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't just that. I think Scottish, Welsh and Irish roll a lot of words together. There's no space in between.
No, definitely not. I can't believe people are having dinner at this time of the morning. Oh.
11 o'clock.
It's 11 o'clock, yeah. How can they stomach dinner this time of the morning?
Nah, it's got to be lunch. Into lunch.
Oh, I'm gonna go stand outside and wait for
Yeah.
I think, but
Picking you up in their car?
Yeah, in the limousine. Ta-ra, Pat. All right, ta-ra. If I don't see you before, right, have a lovely Christmas. Ta-ra. Right, let's go and stand outside now and wait for them.
Will you go out Christmas Eve, no?
Eh? Will I go out
Will you
Christmas
go out?
Eve? No, I'll go out now New Year's Eve.
Yeah, everybody's out New Year's Eve, I think.
Yeah, Weatherspoons is open every day of the week though. They're not closed one day. They don't even open Christmas Day, Weatherspoons are.
Yeah, that'll be for the Christmas meals, yeah.
Right, it's 6 minutes past now and she ain't here. So where is she? She's 11 o'clock. Is she always bloody late? Hang on, I'll give her a quick text. Stay there, I'll be back in a second. Hang on.
Okay.
Right, I got speakerphone now. Just going to give her a little text. Right, Maria.
She might not answer you if she's driving.
I'm outside Weatherspoons now. Okay. Right.
Guess what Petra did last night?
Oh shit, I spelled it wrong. Right, send her the text.
Shan.
Oh, hello, how are you? I haven't seen you for ages.
Back at the Settlers now.
Oh, you're living up here now? Where have you been then?
Huh?
Where have you been then? You've
I
been...
was at training, didn't I? But then in the
Oh,
no, was anymore.
I don't know. Who was you with then?
Was it Carl, wasn't I?
Oh, I don't know him.
You know, missing much.
I can help myself is easier. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
I only got one. Oh, she's now. Is there only one you got?
I got 3 now.
Oh, I didn't know. I knew you
Yeah.
got the one.
I had him and I got the skills now.
I knew you got the one with you.
Oh,
Oh,
I used to bother with your mate. They used to go with.
you should bother with my daughter's father.
Yeah.
Myself.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, I left him, God, coming up 13 years ago now.
Good enough.
I haven't seen him for donkeys years.
You haven't changed. You haven't missed much.
Who's that now?
Yeah.
Well, he ain't an ex, is he? He's like an ex, do you know what I mean? God, I haven't seen him for years.
Oh, never.
But I don't really want to, you know.
You got bloody hell.
It's the old point in splitting up, isn't it? Right, okay. And you, right, what was I saying? Yeah,
What?
that was somebody I haven't seen in a long time.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Her boyfriend, she was going out with years ago, used to bother with my daughter's father.
Oh, all right.
No.
Hey, guess what Petra did last night?
Son?
No, she'd ordered a pair of trainers for her brother, but
Yeah.
the wrong size came, yeah.
Yeah.
So she didn't leave enough money in her bank for to order another pair, you know, before to get them in time for Christmas. So she phoned her mum. She was live on cam. Told her mother to go onto her PayPal.
Yeah.
And order them. And she gave her name out and a PayPal password.
Oh my God, what's she like?
I got here. Yeah. So I said, Petra, for fuck's sake, you need to change your password straight away. You just broadcast that to everybody.
Oh, what's she like? The nutter.
So she had to phone her mum back and say, while you're on there, change my password, but change it to something that I can remember.
Yeah. Oh, what's she like?
Yeah, I think she was just a bit excited. She was talking to her mum and trying to tell her, take her mum through the process.
Oh, bloody hell.
It's quite funny. You got to be careful when you're on air.
Oh, where the hell are they?
I don't know. It was as quiet as this. It was like this last night. There was 2 or 3 on. Nobody was talking.
Oh, I haven't had a chance to come on.
Yeah, I'll be out shopping tomorrow, last minute.
Yeah, I won't be on tomorrow either until late in the evening, well, in the afternoon, maybe about 5, 6 o'clock.
I think by the time I get back on tomorrow, I'll have had a few pints. I'm going to do a bit of shopping and then go straight to the pub.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Hey?
You're going to have a few pints tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, I don't like shopping. It stresses me, so I'll have to recover in the pub when I get home.
Oh, you're off to the pub, yeah?
Well, when I get back from Inverness, yeah, I'll just go to the local, have a few, then I'll come back here. Hey?
I said, oh, nice one, and then you... Oh,
up a bit. Yeah, I'll bring me shopping home, then I'll nick out. Have a few, and then come back for my dinner.
Oh, I sent her a text. Where the hell is she?
Well, maybe driving.
Do you know what? She's
driving.
Right, they're going to be late.
Phone her. Because some people's phones just make a beep when there's a text. They don't hear it. But if you ring her,
she should hear it.
I think you're losing signal a bit there, Shan.
Yeah, I know she was going to. I know she was going to Sheila's house first.
They'll probably be talking then.
Yeah, she's going to Sheila's house first. She got
Yeah.
I wait by her out of the way of everyone.
You'll freeze your bum off waiting for her.
No, I'll sit inside.
Yeah.
I'll just sit down and wait for her.
So can you see out the window?
Yeah, my uncle ran someone over 3 weeks ago. Broke his leg and his...
Oh, has he got a pot on then?
It was an accident, but the bloke just ran out right in front of him.
Oh, he hit somebody else. Oh.
Yeah, my uncle ran over. Oh, if I'd known she was going to be, I would have ordered myself a breakfast.
You get a toasty?
Oh, I don't want a toasty. Something like toast or something. I have to give her a ring now. I'll be back now. Give me 2 minutes. I'll give her a ring now, right?
Okay.
Speak to you in a minute. Ta-da.
Okay. chocolate now. Active users. Oh, did you get it? Oh, she blows. Answer.
I wonder what she's doing. She's supposed to be come to get me.
Not still in bed, is she?
No. She's probably still over Sheila's helping Sheila, the old lady.
Haven't you got this Sheila's phone number?
No. My auntie looks
Does she live
after her.
close?
I told her I would just walk over. She
You
said, no,
probably
I'll
got
take
there
you
by
out."
now.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe she's forgot she's picking you up.
No, doubt her. She's gone over to Sheila's house. She has to go over to the village at 10 o'clock to get shopping for her. So she's probably caught up, she is, somewhere.
Yeah, typical woman. She wouldn't have allowed her enough time for the shopping. There were a lot of people shopping, so she's probably in big queues.
No, she's only gone over to the village shop. Oh, it's only a small shop. It's like it's a the co-op.
Yeah.
It's a corner shop, but it's the co-op. It is.
I went to local garage this morning, yeah, to get petrol.
Yeah.
You normally get served within a minute to pay for my fuel.
Oh God, busy was that?
Yeah, everybody was there filling up, for Christmas.
Yeah, going on their journeys and that.
Well, everybody panics, don't they? When like Saturday, everybody buys, more bread than they need and more milk.
Yeah.
Shut for one day. One day the shop's shut and everybody buys shit they don't need.
And everybody goes and buys loads of bread and milk. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the panic.
And they do that, right? We have 2 flakes, right? And that's it. They're all running up to the local shop and getting bloody bread, milk, and then there's none left for anyone else.
Exactly, because everybody's bought double.
Yeah, they do it all the time.
Yeah.
But when we have snow in Wales, when we have snow in Wales, sorry.
Yeah, go on.
When we have snow in Wales, we only have about 3 or 4 inches on the floor. but everyone just goes nuts.
Yeah, panic buys.
Yeah, but the thing is, where I live, all the roads, right, the ploughers and the gritters have to come out then, because where I live, the snow comes down, and as soon as the ploughers go out and plough the roads, that's it. There's more snow coming down again. So
Yeah,
you know, you get stuck on the roads where I live, because we're in, you know, where the little village I live in is all big hills and all that.
yeah, we get that. You get snowdrift, but
Yeah.
I've got chains. You know, we've got chains in the boot of the car to put round the tyres.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Snow chains.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good, they are.
Yeah, they'll get you out of most places. You know.
You need them where you live, though.
Well, we haven't got any snow yet this year. It's supposed to be February. We're going to get the heavy snow.
Yeah, yeah. We always get the snow where we live in January and February. It's always, you know, fine over Christmas, but then it's January and February the snow comes down where I live.
Oh, it's forecast. It's forecast a gale for Christmas Day.
Yeah, yeah. And yeah, tomorrow is forecast really bad where I live.
Yeah, the
Storm
gale's
is
sweeping across the north, 100 up to 100 mile an hour.
yeah. Well, I live not far from the coast, so it's probably going to be really bad.
Yeah, well, where that storm hits the
Oh,
highest, just
oh, she just drove past now.
are you kidding?
She just drove past. I'm by you. Hang on. I'm by you. Oh, I'm by you. I'm jumping up and down now like a loony. I'm by you. Oh, she just drove past me. Come on. She'll have to come back now.
She
You
might have
still
seen
there?
you in the mirror. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I hope she saw me in the mirror. Right, I'm going to have
Probably.
to text her again. Hang on.
Yeah. And here it is, Merry Christmas. Rosie, tell that woman this is Amanda's. She's been bullying me. I'm going to find out where this fucking pallet's come from. I sing you a song of the fire. Oh, Jose, see if you can add pay me to the hangout. She's blocked me. Huh? When have you known me to be rude? Huh? It's a blatant exaggeration. Hmm? In a video call, Jose? Where are you calling from? Can't join two hangouts at one, Jose. for a man. Dearly, Lord Jesus, lay down his sweet head. He was being nice to me till you came in. Yeah, yes, they'll be on it. Check that. Yeah, it can only be in one hangout at a time, Ozzy. I'd have to leave this one. It's complicated, them hangouts. We've got here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hangouts on a list. There's folk talking on. Talk to Hosey. Hosey's still here. I can see who's on the chat. I'll get good at this, yeah. No, I'll talk to Jose because Jose's on a text stream with you. Not rocket science, dear. The one here. Obviously, Amanda's off at work. That's why I said I would add you. You could have come in and abused me some more. Jose, translate for me. Kind of slow. Like most giants. Huh? You what, honey? Yeah? What are you saying? What are you saying? Can't understand a word you're saying. Just goes right over my head. The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plain. Link. How do I do that? Private message. Private message here on. Hang on. I'll put it up for a few seconds. Oh, who's he calling again? Hang on. Link. I don't know how to do the link. Oh, hang on. I think I might have it. Just a sec. Check who's in the Hangout before I send it. I'm only going to put it up on screen for about 10 seconds, Penny, so get ready. Wait to see who's in the room. Right, okay, you ready? Here it comes. It's okay, it's only you can see it. I know how many's in the room. Just copy and paste the bloody thing, will you? Oh, great. There you go. You can use it later. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. Section to you in your Hangout. Yeah, you there, Rosie? Yeah, I was already in this voice, Jose, so I couldn't answer that. Otherwise, it kicked me out of this.
That out.
Yeah, you can only be in one voice chat at a time, you know.
Yeah, I knew I'd get you going with that.
All right, you're just winding me up. Yeah, I'm trying to jump between. You were chatting on Amando's Hangout, yeah?
Yeah.
Pammy was chatting on YouTube, chatting on my Hangout, and then in here at the same time. You know, I'm thinking, fucking hell.
It's about time we get you back.
Oh, I do that all the time, but if I've got too many pages open, my notebook just crashes, you know.
Yeah.
So when you call me then, you know, I had this page hanging, trying to get back to it. So
Right.
I almost crashed my notebook, you know.
We wouldn't want that to happen.
Nah, well, don't matter. I just reboot again, you know. Yeah, somebody dropped off a pallet. Somebody's dropped off a pallet of fucking cement.
Yeah. That's pretty sweet, eh? That's pretty sweet.
I don't know how many's on it, 40, 30 bags of cement. You know,
That's
somebody's here for some builder somewhere. Address.
yeah. So I guess you're keeping it, right?
It's no use to me, that amount of cement. Ozzy, I'll take a couple of bags off it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all right.
It's all wrapped up, but if it sits there and gets damp, it's going to turn into a big fucking solid block.
Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be useless. It's going to be a headache to get rid of it.
No, I went out there and looked for a phone number, but there's no phone number on it.
Wow.
There's only I think there's 3 building suppliers in Inverness. It's got to have come from one of them.
Right.
I'll see if they've realised the mistake. Obviously, whoever's waiting for it needs it. They might phone up and they might realise they've delivered it, you know.
Yeah. You're right about that. That you know, that's going to slow down that project.
Yeah, well, I'm lucky. I mean, I didn't see them. I'm surprised I didn't pick them up on my cameras arriving, because it's got to have been dropped off where, you know,
Right. Somebody messed
they've
up
dropped.
big time.
Yeah, they've
Somebody
dropped it
messed
over
up.
my head, but they've crashed area. So if they don't
Right.
pick it up soon,
Right.
if they don't pick it up within the next day or two,
Right.
I'll get some compensation from them.
Right. Yeah.
You know, if it marks the lawn.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
A year, when they come back, she'll say, "What the fuck is that down there?" Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me,
Yeah.
but I'll still get a fucking earful for it.
Right. But who knows what this project is that requires that cement, you know?
Oh, there's a bit of shore defencing going on and stuff, but that's usually delivered by cement mixers. You know, they're reinforcing the breakwaters.
Right. I'm sure it's an interesting story behind this mix-up with that cement.
I mean, I've got to go out later, but I probably won't see it getting picked up again.
Probably some young kid, you know, probably got a phone call from a girlfriend, and he probably just dropped it off in your lawn. Get himself
Yeah,
out
but
of
I mean,
the
yeah, but
situation.
I mean, even a brickie, you know, if he was doubling the size of his house, would it need 30 bags of fucking cement? You know,
Yeah, exactly.
you know, it must be thinking, no, he must be building a fucking swimming pool.
Yeah, at this time of the year, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you get that crap going on here all the time. I once had a young kid come up to, you know, open the door, and he handed me a set of keys. He was, you know, they're in such a rush. And
Yeah,
he said, "This is your courtesy car." And he
right,
gave me this set of keys. I didn't even have a chance to ask him who he was. A car, you know, there was another car with him to take him home, take them back.
right.
Like, he jumped in the car and drove away. And I'm just standing there with this set of keys, and it was a little, I can't even remember what the bloody car was now. I thought, somebody's just given me a fucking car. And some fucking girl about 12 miles away had a little prang in a car,
Right,
and it was the insurance company had to give her a courtesy car till it was fixed, and a fucking
right.
no signature, nothing. Just handed me a set of keys, and they shot off. You know, I didn't know who
Yeah,
the company was. There's no, you know, and I ended up. I had to look at the yeah.
yeah,
I had to phone up the DVLA. They found out who owned the car. Then I phoned them. I said, "Hey, I've got one of your cars,
yeah.
registration. What are you doing with that? You're not supposed to have that." You know, I thought, fucking hell.
Unbelievable.
I says, "I know that." I says, some young lad just handed me a set of keys
They make you
and
look like
fucked off.
they make you look like you stole the friggin' thing.
I'm trying to help him, you know.
Yeah,
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 you're not supposed to have that, you know. Anyway, I gave him a
yeah.
mouthful. I says,
Oh
"Listen,"
yeah,
I says, pick it up within the next 3 hours, or I'm
yeah.
going to park it out on the main road with the keys in it."
Right. Was on your
They picked it
property.
up within an hour.
Wasn't your fault the kid shows up and throws the keys at you and what goes away.
Yeah, yeah. I says, "It'll be out on the main road with the keys in it. If you don't pick it
Yeah,
up within the next 3 hours." They picked it up in about 50 minutes.
right. Like who's doing who a favor here?
Exactly. Yeah, you can't believe some of these people. Uh, and then I'd, what was it? Uh, uh, a grinder off of eBay.
Right.
Yeah. And I thought it was late, and I phoned them up and I said, "I haven't got this grinder yet." It was only about 50 quid. And he said, "Right, I'll send you out another one." Well, I got two on the same day, did I? Yeah.
Not bad.
I emailed this guy. I said, "Oh, sorry." I says, "I've got two." He said, "Oh, you'll have to post the other one and send it back.
Right.
I haven't got a return label." He said, "Well, it was your mistake. You didn't wait long enough for the first one." I said, "Wait a minute, mate. You know, to tell you that I've received two, yeah." I says, "Now I'm going to have to use my time to post this back. Least you can do is send me through, I think it was £4 postage, you know."
Yeah.
I said, "Credit my account with £4 and I will wrap it up again,
Right.
and I'll post it for you." "Oh, well, I'm not paying the postage. That's down to you. It's your mistake." I said, "I'll tell you what, I'm not going to post it now. You come here and pick it up." He was down in England somewhere.
Yeah, good for you,
He
Beck.
said, "You can't do that, it's theft." I says, No. I says, "I've recorded this call, post this back to you. You've refused to send me the postage. Yeah, that's the end of the conversation. If you want it, come and get it." And I hung up on him. Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
I heard back from him again, and I got
Yeah.
I got
Because
keeping
it
the
costs too
grinder.
much. Yeah, it costs too much money for them to retrieve that.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Well, yeah, I didn't know. Oh, yeah, that happens often, particularly, if you return something to the superstores.
Right.
I know somebody that purchases for B&Q, it's a big do-it-yourself store.
Right.
If they order something like, say, 100 drills,
Yeah.
they order them from, I mean, these drills might be over £100 each.
Right, Beck. Yeah.
If you won't send them 100, they'll send them 112 or 115,
Right.
or
Yeah.
charge them for 112.
Yeah. I know what.
Knowing a percentage will be faulty.
That's correct.
And when you take that drill back to that store, it goes straight to skip because it just costs too much to send it back.
Yeah.
Plus, they've got an over order anyway, and that happens the same if they order a set of chisels or order 600 sets, they'll be sent 630 sets.
I ran into a situation where I went to a Best Buy on a Boxing Day sale, and I bought a stereo surround sound system. And what they do is they buy like containers full of these stereo equipment from it comes from China, right? And it's good labels. And what happens is they do these deals Boxing Day, and a lot of these stereos, they're discontinued models, but they don't tell the customer that. And what happened was after about 3 months, the stereo gave, it didn't work no more. So I went there to the store, and I told them that, it's not working. And they said, okay, package it all together, bring it in with the receipt. So I did that. And they told me that I would have to pay to ship it to the company. It was going to cost a fortune to do that, right? And I said to them, well, I bought it at your store here, Best Buy. That is your job under the warranty. Me as the customer, it's not my duty to pay the shipping and all that under the warranty. So there's a problem here. We're having a misunderstanding. Can you explain to me the conditions of this warranty? Fuck me around. It didn't work. I let them have it. So what they did was they explained it to me that it was a discontinued stereo, and that they had so many units that they got. They told me the whole truth, because they thought they were dealing with a dummy, right? And it backfired. So I said to them, so what do you want to do about it? Obviously I pay in cash. You're going to have to take care of this situation because there's no way I'm going to do it the way you're saying. And so what they did was they said, well, we could offer you another model a little bit higher. They're, $20-$30, right? I said, well, I don't have a problem with that. And that's how we resolved that situation. but they were trying to rip me off in the beginning for something that was supposed to be under warranty.
Yeah, it's the same here. Consumer protection. It's got to be fit for purpose, and electricals are guaranteed for a year minimum. If they're faulty and they say, "Oh, we'll get it repaired," you can refuse a repair. You can say, "Give me a replacement or my money back."
Right.
But they try and con you with, "Oh, you've got to send it to the manufacturer." You just say, "No, piss off. I bought it from you."
They don't tell you this. They don't tell you this when you purchase it.
Yeah.
They don't tell you these conditions.
Also, an illegal notice some shops still put up here is items bought, on sale, cannot be returned. That's a load of crap as well. It's still got to be fit for purpose.
Right.
They also say you've got to show a receipt.
Right.
You don't have to show a receipt. You only have to prove that you bought it there.
Right. Because it's all in the computer.
And you can do that.
When you make the purchase, it all goes in the computer system. The serial number,
the barcode, you can prove it with the barcode on the product, or a batch number.
Exactly. All of that
Some
goes
kind
into
of
the
number.
computer system.
Yeah. All that. Oh, you've got to have a receipt. The worst one is you've got to bring it back in its own packaging.
Right.
Who the hell keeps packaging?
Well, they do that just to, so that the customer, will go away, They do that so the customer feels at fault that they didn't adhere to their conditions under the warranty.
Yeah.
They're a bunch of pricks, buddy.
They don't like it if you stand your ground. I mean, I remember arguing in a phone shop once with my daughter. They'd fixed her phone twice, and then it went funny again. Wasn't charging or whatever, can't remember. Was that phones for us?
Right.
And I went into the shop. I never said anything. I let her speak. She said, this is happening. It's not charging again, and it won't. And he said, "Oh, we'll have to send it off for repair." Now, waited 3 weeks to get it back. And I think the time before that, it was like a week.
Right.
And I just said, "Oh, hang on, mate. She wants her money back or a new phone."
Right.
Yeah. He said, "Oh, I'm sorry." He says, "I can only deal with a customer that." I says, and I turned to my daughter, says, Can I speak for you?" She went, "Yes, Dad."
All right.
I said, "Right." I said, "The phone repaired, yeah. You either want a full refund for what you paid for it, or the phone wasn't available anymore, or the next equal phone or better, specification wise.
Yes.
I'm not authorised to do that, sir." I said, "Well, go get somebody that is, because I'm staying here till you do it." Dealing with someone else, but he could hear what I was saying because I was quite loud.
Yep.
He said, "What can we do for you?" I said, "Well, I've just told him. Obviously, he didn't tell you. This phone's been away for repair twice. It's still not working. Or the equivalent. She wants a full refund. If she doesn't get it, I will sit outside your shop with a placard to you, because I'm tired.
All right.
I've got all day. I will sit there in a deck chair with a placard. It's that phone." He says, "Just hang on, wait a minute, Mr. Beckett." He went away with his mate. Next model up for her.
There we go. You got my respect.
Well, you just.
It's principle.
They're giving you a
service.
man.
That's what it is,
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Sean.
Hiya.
What, your aunties?
Yeah. Look at the dog.
Auntie.
Hang on. Look at the dog.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Max. Yeah, Max. Look, you're live on camera, but
Oh my God, what a cutie.
Hey,
you're live
Max.
on camera, but sit down then. Good boy.
What's his
Look, you're
name?
live on camera.
Sean, what's his name?
Max.
Mark.
Next.
Max.
Max. Max. Hi, Max.
What's
He's
she,
just
what's
looking
she
at the
done? Has she dropped you there and left you?
No, she's gone into the kitchen. We're off over the village in a minute to get chips for dinner.
Chippy.
Ah, a lovely boy.
Wow,
Oh,
so cute.
I know. He'll get out through the door now. Watch us. He does it by himself.
Oh, wow.
Now they open it with his nose.
Yeah, he normally opens the door himself.
Yeah, I think he knows he's on camera. Now he's going to strut his stuff.
You're on camera. Go on, do your trick. Go on.
Show off
Show
to the
me
camera,
your
Max.
Open
He's
the
Open the
door.
door, Max.
He's
Open.
hearing all our noise, all our voices, Beck. He's trying to figure out
Open
where
the door.
our voices are coming from.
Yeah.
Open the door then. Good boy.
You know what he said? He said, I
Go
want
on.
out of here. I'm drunks.
Yeah, bunch of idiots.
Okay,
How
I'll
dare
lay
you?
you out then.
He
There.
said, how dare you put me on the internet?
He says, I'm out of here.
Hi, Auntie.
I'm showing. I'm showing my friend. I'm showing my friends the dog.
Watching
They like
Max.
camera. Live on camera. Oh, here he is.
I hope you two aren't going to get drunk.
Hello, hello.
What did you say?
Have a couple of tins of cider.
No, we can't do that. We got to stay sober tonight.
But,
Irish cream.
not watching EastEnders, are you?
My auntie likes lager. No, we're not watching EastEnders. No, my auntie likes lager anyway. Carlin.
No
Good lass.
cognac. She don't like cognac.
Carolyn.
Yeah. We're going across the shop. We're off across the shop now to get some food. I'll be on later.
I'll have sausage
Ta-da.
and chips. Sausage
Oh,
and
no,
chips.
no sausage for me. Ta-da.
No sausage for me either. I don't swing
Bye.
that way.
Catch you
They
later.
want bless.
No sausage for me, Sean. Laugh my ass off.
They'll get drunk. I guarantee they'll get drunk.
Oh, that was nice. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Nice
They'll be pissed
dog,
in
eh?
2 hours.
What a cutie, man.
I wanted to go shopping today.
Yeah.
Pissed off in my car before I even woke up.
I ain't doing no shopping today, man. Forget that.
Well, I wanted to get it done today because it'll be more hectic tomorrow, you know.
Yeah. I was down in the city yesterday, down in Toronto, and I didn't go downtown. I was uptown.
Yeah.
Everything was pretty normal. People were pretty upbeat, you know, just going about their business.
I just don't like the mad rush and queues, Jose.
Yeah, people get out of hand, around this time of the year.
Well, I was supposed to go last Saturday, but did the same thing. It disappeared with my car. I won't drive her car, you know. It's
Right.
fucking heat. That was about 9 in the morning, and then at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I got a text.
Right.
Can you come and take us home?
Yeah.
I knew what had happened. I got, you know, and I text back, well, you got my fucking car. I said, they were too drunk to fucking drive it.
Right.
Then I had to get a taxi and go and pick them up in my fucking car.
Right.
They just done a load of shopping, then went to the pub.
Yeah. You
Didn't
didn't
see
mind
your
doing,
ass to pick them up.
you didn't
sober.
mind doing that. You didn't mind doing that, Beck, right?
No, it was I got my own back because I was only supposed to have a couple of beers that Saturday night.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had about 10.
That's all right.
She could say it because they got too pissed to drive in the afternoon. You know.
So you turn it into a little get together, a little celebration.
Just to have a good drink myself.
Yeah. Why not? It's that time of the year.
Yeah. Oh, I'm saving myself for New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then maybe a little bit of action. Right. Hopefully your brother's not around.
Yeah. Well,
we're not going to talk
well, we
about
go
that.
around. Yeah, we we go around different. We visit different relatives, but
Yeah.
end up congregating in somebody's house, whoever's
Yeah.
busiest. You know,
Right.
we'll go to the pub first, and then
Right.
see who's doing the taxiing because you need transport here.
Right.
We'll see who's the volunteer.
Did I tell you? Did I tell you the story of first time I got drunk? Me and my brother in the village there in the old country. My mom. Well, it's tradition. Christmas time. You go knocking on your neighbor's door and you say, "Does the baby Jesus piss?" Right? And the neighbors will give you a little shot of brandy or some kind of drink, eh? And yeah. So what happened was we knocked on quite a few doors, and the neighbors, they all loved us, right? We were little kids. I was like 5, my brother was 7, and so we stumbled home drunk, and my mom opened the door. We walk in, all drunk, and my mom said, "Well, look at you guys. Look at the shape you're in. What did you guys do?" And we said, "Well, we did what you said. You said for us to go, and knock on the neighbors' doors and say, 'Does the baby Jesus piss?'" She said, "Yeah, well, I didn't tell you guys to knock on every neighbor's door." Anyway, yeah, it was quite the celebration there. I never forget that. We were in bed, for the whole day. That after that, she was not impressed. She was quite embarrassed. She said, "Well, next year you're not going to be knocking on any neighbor's door come Christmas."
Yeah, well, at New Year's Eve, I can't be the first in somebody's house here, and that's supposed to be bad luck.
Right.
Bells.
Right.
Yeah, it's supposed to be somebody dark or fair haired, not somebody red hair.
Right.
The door to tell me you get to the fucking back.
Yeah, it's we have different traditions, it's a little bit different than Canadian culture,
Well, I mean, it gets to the point, I don't remember who we go see anyway. I'm usually pissed by the time we leave the pub. Fresh air hits you,
Right.
I can't, I can maybe remember 1 or 2 New Year's when I had to work. I can never remember the bells.
Oh man, I had so many good New Year's, man. All good times, man.
Yeah.
I never drank and drove. I always left my vehicle parked at home, and had many good New Year's celebrations with friends.
Yeah, we don't. He's got a minibus or something, but the roads here are just too bad to drive on. Even, they're bad enough if you're sober.
Right.
Yeah. Drinking, even at just a couple of pints, you're just asking for trouble,
Right.
Either stay where you are and get pissed and, sleep there, or
right.
No.
Yeah, we would go out, to a bar, a whole bunch of friends and stuff, and celebrate the New Year. And we had like an apartment that we rented amongst like 6 of us. We were in our early 20s. It was a crash pad, a party pad, you name it. And we'd go there after. A friend of mine, he plays guitar, acoustic, and we would have the party there. We'd have some girls, friends come over and stuff, and we would. My friend would play the guitar. I would sing. A couple of us, would be singing and stuff. It was a great time, man.
Yeah, I mean, last year, I don't think it'll happen this year, but my daughter knew there's an RAF base right beside us.
Right.
Knew a pilot, in the Air Force, and he was going out with her and her husband, him and his wife. And she happened to mention that they were looking for someone with a minibus or someone that could drive a minibus, and they could borrow one. Cool. And it was a 12-seater. He said, leave it with me, I'll sort it out. Well, he had some, non-ranked lad, only a young lad, he was driving an RAF bus, their bus. Right. It was a 30-seater.
Yeah.
Everybody about all night.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. Just a one-off.
Yeah.
I remember seeing him once vaguely. He must have covered some mileage that night.
Yeah. I mean, to do it is to do it that way, sober driver, everyone else is having a good time, that's perfect.
Yeah, the only problem is, with the roads here, they're up and down hill, yeah, and you always have some idiot being sick,
Yeah. Well, that's going to happen.
I'm never usually sick, but there's always a couple of carrier bags at hand just in case,
Right.
If I was sick on a bus or in somebody's car, I would clean it up,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It does happen.
It's better than somebody getting hurt, right?
Yeah, that's it. The young kids, there's the obvious couple of accidents, in the town where the kids drive about, but you can't tell them, you can only advise them and say, look, job, you could lose your license, it will cost you a hell of a lot of money. It's just not worth it. Even a couple of pints, it ain't worth it. You will fail here if you have more than a pint. You have 2 pints, you're likely to fail the breath test,
Good point, Beck. Thanks for bringing that up.
They also test for drugs, any type of drugs. They've got little kits.
Yeah.
You can tell if you're under the influence of drugs as well, even medication now.
Yeah, they do that here.
Yeah.
They do that here, yeah. I think it was long overdue for them to bring that into the policing program, ride checks that they do, because there's way too many fatalities every year around this time of year where family members are lost, innocent family members on these fatal fatalities on the highways due to drunk drivers.
Yeah. No control. Even when you're driving yourself, okay, you might be driving fine. You've got, your grandkids in a car and some idiot's coming towards you. You're doing 80, he's doing 80. That's 160-mile-an-hour collision if he loses it just before he gets to you,
Right. There's no place on the highway for drunk drivers. They should never be on the highway.
But there's nothing you can do about it. It happens in a fraction of a second,
Right. Yeah. And
you've been fine and someone just swerves right in front of you,
And with all these tragedies that happen, the numbers keep going up. They're not learning anything. With all the policing and these ride programs, the numbers, they keep going higher. Now with these distracted drivers, with these cell phones and stuff, it's getting worse.
That's bad. I see that myself. I've passed people at speed and you can tell they're looking at a phone.
Actually, the numbers are higher now with these cell phones and stuff as opposed to drunk drivers.
Yeah. Well, even they can watch TV in their car now on their LCD screen,
And they are doing that as they drive.
Well, the screen I've got, I don't know how they managed to do it. As I'm looking at it in the driver's seat, I see a map, you know, my sat nav.
Yep.
I can watch a movie on the exact same screen.
Right. Yeah.
Obviously, they split the pixels up, but you know,
But I think,
amazing
you
what they can
know, I
do.
think there's a technology also in these vehicles where if there's a major accident, that the computer picks that up, where the insurance company, they have the right to go into that computer and,
Oh
you
yeah,
know, they
yeah.
will assess that, you know, and take that, you know, into the court.
Well, yeah, most new cars are fitted with trackers and cameras. I've got camera front and back on mine that records as soon as that engine starts.
Right. So in these cases where there's these fatalities, the police, they will get that computer and take that to the, you know, to the
Yeah.
Crown attorney, you know, along with the charge, right, to prosecute the driver, you know.
Oh, with those trackers, I mean, you can get cheaper insurance when they're fitted as well, because
Right.
I don't have to be caught speeding, and that vehicle is available to my insurance company.
Right.
You know, they can tell how much mileage I've done traveling at just with
Right.
that tracker fitted.
Yeah. It's very positive. You know, if you're a good driver and stuff, yeah, it's very beneficial as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Of course, if a car's stolen, I know exactly where it is.
Yep. GPS.
I can look at my phone now. They're out my car. I know where my car is. I know it's parked. I know where it's parked right now.
Yeah. It's amazing, the technology today.
Yeah. I know they're there. Oh, hang on. I know exactly how much fuel's in it. Whether I can go back to where they've been in it.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, eh?
Yeah. Yeah. I've got my head around it fully, but I just don't like phones. Actually, I'm going to fucking turn this back off again. It should fucking rings me. No, it's dead again, is it?
So Pamey's coming in to sing, I take it.
No.
Is Pamey
I
coming
said,
in?
if you look at that YouTube text, I mean, I don't know why she keeps calling me these names. I've never been nasty to her.
Yeah, I seen what she said there earlier.
Yeah. The worst thing I've said to her is give us a topless, you know. When you think of all them things them buggers said in that other stream about her husband passing away and stuff, you know. And she still chats to them. All I did was ask for a topless picture. But yeah, I said I'll add you to the hangout and, you know, nag me or shout over me. Oh, no, I'm not going in if it's just you and Ronan. I said, well, Ronan isn't here. And I couldn't find her name. And I said, have
Right.
you got me blocked? And she said, yeah. Hi, I can't add you if you've blocked me. So
Yeah.
she's got me blocked for some reason, but I've never sent her a bloody message. I think she's still got a chip on her shoulder about me sticking up for Shan, you know.
Yeah.
I'll just let her nag away at me.
I like to get along with everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I find her quite funny. You know, I'll let her, she can call me what she likes. I'm still going to pester her.
Yeah, that's not going to change anytime soon, right? For you.
Nah. I mean, she was in here last time she was in. Oh, she was okay the last couple of times. The first time she came in, she just started talking over the top of me, and she said, "I can't understand what you're saying. You know, it's not me. That's your brain processing speed. You know." And She started shouting over the top of me. Then she muted me. Then she left.
Yeah, we dig Amy. She's one of a kind.
Yeah. Thing.
She's obviously offended by you, Beck.
Well, it's just, I think I just won't buckle down to her, you know.
Yeah. Two strong personalities.
Well, I get enough nagging here. I'm not going to let her nag me as well.
Yeah, I understand.
Uh,
It is
oh,
Christmas, you know.
Shan's stuck.
Spread the love.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that was Shan talking 32 minutes ago, asking
Yeah.
why I removed Dave from the hangout.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just thought he's in another couple. He chats to Secura and people. I thought if he comes into the hangout, Athena don't chat in my hangout if Dave's there.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, he's been on it a few times. You see his head popping up, but he never says anything.
Right. Right.
I thought, well, what's the point of being in it?
I don't
I'll
get it.
add them. Yeah, I'll add them again later. I mean, it's up to Athena can add them.
Right.
Add them if she wants to.
That was a nice surprise. A nice surprise last night.
Yeah.
She came on. Athena last night came on. That was a nice surprise.
Yeah, actually got a couple of sentences.
Yeah.
I think she needs a bit of a refuge from Dave, you know.
Yeah.
Snipe Tommy as well. Just to
I
see
hear
what
you.
he'd say.
Yeah, you don't want to stir up the pot though, man.
Well, he buggered up the last hangout because he sniped
Yeah, Sean.
sniped him. He sniped Sean, then Rose sniped
Yeah.
him. That's why
You
I
know,
left that one.
it can get out of hand, you know, like we're not kids, eh? This is not like grade 4 schoolyard stuff, you know.
Yeah. Well, he's in this one, the 2-1, yeah.
Right.
With Rose is in it, but Sean's not on it.
Right.
I think if Sean comes on it, they'll snipe each other. I'll do another one, but I won't add either of them.
Right. You know, this is positive
What
stuff
again?
that's turning into some, you know, immature crap.
Well, I mean, I was a little bit peeved at Tommy the other night. It was only me, him, and Petra.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I was talking to Petra, then I was talking to him, but Tommy just kept talking to Petra.
Right.
When Petra left, he muted himself. So I
Okay.
was just left here on my own, you know.
Yeah.
And then when Petra came back in, he unmuted himself and started
Yeah.
talking to Petra again. I thought,
That's
oh, right,
rude.
okay.
That's pretty rude. That's
And
disrespectful.
then he was chatting on the text stream, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, then I started chatting on the text stream.
Yeah.
And he just disappeared without a word.
Yeah. I couldn't go there, man.
I thought I must have said something about Yanks to upset him.
Yeah. With all due respect to Tommy.
Well, it's when they start trumping that we're the best crap, you know, you got to.
Yeah. The hammer comes down.
Everybody thinks that. You know, everybody's entitled to think they're the best, you know, it doesn't matter where you're from, fucking Mongolia, fucking
Yeah.
Bulgaria.
I've done
Whatever.
that a few times on text to get a reaction from the Americans.
Yeah.
You know, from east to west, Canada is the best.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever reacted to that.
I mean, all the time like it's natural and it's what should be.
Right.
You know, I wouldn't join a group of people and say, "Oh, we're the best nation on earth."
Right. You know, I mean, if you look at that text, you know, from east to west, Canada's the best. We're one of the best, yeah. But I mean, if
Yeah.
you look at Europe and stuff, you know, there's some fine countries in Europe, man.
I'll just shove in a load of with Tootie, you know, with Tudor.
Yeah, I like
He
to.
was on about our military's the greatest and biggest, and oh, goody
Right,
goody.
right, right.
Who gives a flying fuck?
In the whole scheme of things,
Yeah, it's not helped him win any wars, is it?
oh, fuck, give me a break.
We all pulled out
They
of Afghanistan with our asses kicked.
they've been on this fucking warpath since fucking I can remember, man.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, and, and it
that's
will
over fucking
continue.
40 years, man. That's over 40 fucking years.
Yeah, they're going to rip Syria apart and split it up. They'll probably next it will be Somalia or fucking
Yeah,
Iran or Sudan. They'll always
and
be somewhere.
when they haven't been engaged in war, they've had these other little countries, you know, engaged in their little
Yeah,
wars
stirring it up.
for them,
Yeah,
and they've
yeah.
been selling their war,
Arms.
gear, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, they do it now. It's them that
Yeah,
supply ISIS.
yeah,
They don't
yeah,
get modern weapons from Liberia, you know.
right. And then they got the nerve to, to talk and pretend like nothing's happening.
Yeah, yeah, it's a never-ending global bloody profit
Yeah,
machine. War.
yeah. New World Order, as George Bush Sr. said.
Yeah, or disorder. You take your mind off the ball when there's all this crap going off. We should be watching what they're
Right.
doing at home. You know.
They're masters they're masters of deception, is what they are.
Yeah, yeah. All the news is full of what's happening in Syria and that. Well, and concentrate on what the fuckers are getting up to back here,
Right.
taking away our rights, our freedom.
Yeah. I enjoy when you go on and speak of these issues in whether it's Aleppo or Sudan, what's going on there, Middle East, you know, these bombs being dropped, for no apparent
Yeah,
reason, and these
it's mass
atrocities
war crimes,
that keep going on,
yeah.
these war crimes that
Mass murder.
need to have some light shown on them.
Yeah, it should be on our TV screens every night. Those bloody people blown to bits.
Yeah, instead of all this propaganda from mainstream media.
Yeah, they won't show it. They'll just tell you the casualty figures. You know.
Yeah, and they'll make up their own little numbers as they go along.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we should be seeing the pictures and hearing the screams.
Yes, the reality of what is actually happening.
You won't be able to smell the cordite, but it'll bloody hit home if it's on the TV screen at dinner time every
Right.
night, especially at
I mean,
Christmas.
that should be a new idea from these TV manufacturers to put these scents into these TVs when you're watching something, and you could actually smell
Yeah,
as you're
yeah,
watching.
smell-o-vision.
Smell-o-vision.
Make the news, the real news, compulsory every night.
Yeah. How is that for an idea?
Yeah, that would
No.
they want to see that when we're sitting stuffing our face at Christmas.
Yeah.
You know.
Most people would probably turn to a channel that has some flowers or potpourri. They would smell that instead.
Yeah, you don't want to see a kid crawling out a cellar with his leg blown off.
Right.
Mm.
Not in my neighborhood.
It's
Not
the
my
same with the
problem.
publicised,
That's their
with the
attitude, eh?
publicised attacks. You know, that I mean, obviously you feel sorry for anyone who's died, and some nutcase run them over in a truck or okay. But
right.
I mean that's an everyday
Occurrence.
most of these countries, you know, but it's given half a minute's airtime. But if it
Right,
happens in Paris, it's on the news for 2 hours, you know.
right. And that's going to be more and more common,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
unfortunately.
Just the coverage, just the TV coverage annoys me. You know, it's more horrific if it happens in Paris, Baghdad.
Yep, yep.
You know,
Because Baghdad, that's supposed to be a common occurrence, right?
yeah. I mean that Aleppo. I mean it's one of the most ancient cities. Yeah,
Right,
beautiful city,
right.
mosques, and temples, and it's
Yeah.
literally been flattened.
We're talking Iraq. We're talking Babylon, you know?
Yeah, the same's happening in Mosul. You
Yep,
know, in Iraq. Yeah,
yep,
somebody else's doorstep.
right. I think we have a lot to learn.
Yeah, I suppose we get too cynical when we get older, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we just see the truth a little
I'm,
bit more.
I think, what it is, what people don't see is it's not the actual victim. It's not, it doesn't end there. It's the family members, that are affected, also, right?
Yeah, for generations.
It
Yeah,
doesn't end there, you know.
yeah.
There's the domino effect, right?
Well, these people are no different from us. If someone comes along and kills your kid, you want revenge. Yeah,
Right, right,
your son wants revenge. Your
right,
uncles. Everybody wants
right.
revenge. So if they've killed 20,000 kids in Iraq through, what do they call it? You know,
Yep,
various different names for accidental bombing and
right.
uh, how many enemies have they
Friendly
made?
fire. Yeah, like friendly fire or
Friendly
whatever.
fire. Yeah. How many enemies have they made? Eh?
Right.
Generations.
Yep,
And I sympathise with Tommy, his post
yep,
traumatic war syndrome,
yep. I do too.
what he saw or whatever. But what about the post traumatic war syndrome of the kids and what
Yes,
they
and
saw?
their families.
Yeah. Who treats them? Where do they get the
Yep,
medication?
right. They're left on their
They
own.
were the ones. They were the ones on the end of the bomb.
Right.
Yeah.
How do they pick up the pieces?
Well, I remember reading about Hamburg and particularly Dresden during the Second
Right,
World War.
right. Yep,
They taught that at school, but we were
yep.
taught it a slightly different way.
I
We
read
didn't get
I read those history books too.
yeah, we didn't get you know the the version of we managed to stop the German war machine. We were taught
Right.
about people in that city walking in human fat
Yeah,
because it literally burned. The roads burned. They were sticking to the tarmac,
right, right. I can't even imagine.
and they were literally cellars. They were walking into cellars after it that were just soaked in human fat because people had just literally melted.
Right. How can a person sleep after witnessing that, living through that?
But that
How can you have
was
an
that was
appetite?
the mass. Yeah, that was the mass bombing of cities. I mean, I know London, UK cities got bombed, but
Right,
they didn't get leveled to that degree.
right. Yeah, I can't even
Yeah,
imagine.
yeah, just a total horror. You know. And I suppose it happened in medieval times. I mean, when armies invaded cities, they slaughtered the civilians.
Yeah, yeah. I often
Mm.
wondered because I have an uncle and he's my dad's second youngest, and he went to Angola. He was in the army, Portuguese army, and when he came back
Oh, yeah.
after serving, he was never the same. All he kept talking about was, being engaged in battle there with his AK-47 and how many rounds he shot off. And I
Yeah.
recall having a conversation with him, pertaining to, his engagement and him just being, I could see the look in his eyes, and he just went back to that place. And I don't want to talk about what he said, but yeah, he changed. He was never the same person.
Oh, yeah. Atrocities there. I mean, that Angola war went on for a very long time. Interference by South Africa, etc.
Yeah. My dad would many times often when my uncle would, conversation, my dad would tell him, just stop. Enough of this. You're not there anymore, man. That is over and done with. Uh, turn the page. But it's kind of hard. It was kind of hard for him. That was the way it was.
Yeah, yeah, the one. I mean, I get. I mean, even just not as shocking on a human scale, but I remember my daughter telling me of a story where they were crossing. Don't know if I've told you this, into South Basra,
Right.
light infantry. That she was
Okay.
in. She's a medic, but there was a big tailback of a couple of miles,
Okay.
and it was actually a Canadian. Come to think, it was a Canadian demolition team.
Okay. Yeah. We're
A
experts.
bridge,
Yeah.
yeah, blowing the bridge up. And she obviously didn't have any privy to any information what was going on
Right.
to her captain of the
Yep.
platoon a few days later, and she said, "Why were we held up? For hours. That's what held
Right.
them up getting into Basra."
Yep.
And you can't explain this story to people because they wouldn't fucking believe you.
Yeah. Truth is stranger than fiction. Yep.
They'd fired a couple of these Hellfire missiles at this bridge, and they'd missed.
Yep.
While the Iraqis had held it, and had missed the bridge. Yeah,
Yep.
supposed to have been blown up, so they had it down as blown up. Yeah, and some French contractor had already been awarded the contract to rebuild it. Yeah.
Wow.
So this Canadian demolition team was blown up anyway, even though it held up the advance.
Yes.
Blew it up and then brought in, the folding, fucking pontoon bridges.
Yes. Yes. Beck.
And that's what took 24. The bridge was fine, they could have crossed it, but they had to
Wow.
blow it up anyway.
Yeah.
And you see it, she says, I'm not kidding. She says, you would not believe what went on out there.
Oh my Lord.
Stories than that.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah. A French company had already been awarded the contract to rebuild it, so they blew it up anyway.
That is unbelievable.
And that's all we do with corruption and money.
Yep. Yep. That proves the point, eh?
Oh, Christ. Couple of things you've heard, you think, oh, you've got to be joking, And they're saying, no,
Yep.
that's true.
Just, it goes back to George W. Bush and that speech he said, about Iraq having weapons of mass destruction. You recall that?
Yeah, yeah.
The big spiel, and Mr. Dick Cheney with the company Halliburton, just, sitting there, counting, his money, knowing he's going to make a killing off of his Bradley tanks contracts and other equipment,
Yeah.
with the next war.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Saddam was saying that I can't remember who was the Home Secretary, but he wanted a desperate meeting with them, conceding all it. We were never told he was conceding on the nuclear, the weapons inspectors.
Yes, yes, I recall all this.
He conceded on every point. He would give them access to wherever they wanted, you know.
Right, right.
And even the first time, you know, the first Gulf when he was in Kuwait,
Yep.
to pull out, you know.
But he was playing
He
games.
knew.
He was also
He knew.
playing head games.
He knew he couldn't stay there, you know. And he offered to pull out. But that the second, I mean, that was a Turkish shoot. What happened to his, you know, his rear guard?
Right, right.
Just a massacre, basically.
Yeah.
But atrocities happened in Kuwait as well. So
Right.
you know, maybe they deserved it. But yeah, the second one, I mean, there was nothing. You know, maybe some chemical weapons supplied to him by us.
Right.
Chemical weapons, you know.
Right. But his head got too
no,
big, though. He had
Oh,
palaces
yes.
built all over the place.
Yeah. Oh, he was a monster. But I think more unified sanctions. I mean, there was many people going without medication,
Right.
going hungry, you know, during the sanctions. But I think, you know, bombing them to bits wasn't the answer.
Yeah, we understand that now.
But we're scared to use. We don't want our own people dying dealing with these people. But I think it should be. There should be a worldwide response unit.
Right.
Worldwide. Nobody having any veto. Everyone's got to supply the same amount of troops per head of population.
Right. I mean, NATO.
You won't have an excess, you know.
NATO's not working for a reason, you know. We don't know what that
Yeah.
is, you know.
It's never worked.
So much corruption within, you know, these representatives of these countries. You know, one hand washes another. You know, it's
well, I mean, it's surrounding China and surrounding Russia at the minute. It's not a good idea.
No, two superpowers, you know.
Yeah, but the amount of money they spend on the military, it's just obscene, you know.
Right. And now you have India in the picture as well now, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Problems. They're still spending money on the nuclear programs and stuff, you know.
Right.
But they've got their own poverty. They've got their own trouble.
Right. I mean, it's going to be interesting in the next month, you know, with the Trump situation before the inauguration.
Yeah. Oh, it's what dates? What's that about? 8th of January, something like that.
Yeah, yeah. The 8th is an important date.
Yeah. It's like these new nuclear submarines are building. UK, they're going to be, well, they think they're going to be stationed in Scotland, but within the next 2 or 3 years, if we get another independence vote here, we don't want the fucking submarines.
Yeah,
you know?
I don't blame you. I don't blame you guys.
They can ship them off keep them somewhere else.
Yeah,
you know.
Exactly. I wouldn't want them in my backyard.
Well, that base is a major target, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I know exactly.
And it won't be one nuclear missile that's fired at it.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't remember how much it is, 6 billion a piece or something like that.
That's crazy. All that money, you know.
Yeah.
Think of the money that the US spends, you know, on their military budget every year.
650 billion this year.
You know, think of what they could do with that money, you know, on the social scale, you know, for their people.
Over $500 billion.
You know, that's the real important issues.
Everybody else pales into insignificance compared to their budget.
You know, Obama talks about his Obamacare, you know, give me a break.
Yeah, well, that's a different story. I mean, it's another, the
Yeah.
pharmaceuticals, another big rip-off.
Yeah.
National Health Service here is sourcing drugs in India now.
Right.
Generic name here, or if it's an American drug, it can cost 10 times more
Right.
costs in India,
Yeah.
or even more,
Yeah, we have a program here that generic brands that the province, works out a deal to get the best deal for the patients, eh? So I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Well, I mean, the patients here don't pay for it, but the National Health Service still has a duty
Right.
to source, if it's the same drug, to get it from the cheapest source,
Right. Right.
Like 15% of the drugs now are sourced from India
Yep. I mean, we
or
had
other countries.
a politician back in the 60s, Mr. Tommy Douglas. He's the one that envisioned our Medicare program, where the public would be having access to paid for healthcare, and he implemented that. He made it happen, and that's why we have paid for Medicare here. It's called OHIP in Ontario, but every province has it, where you could go to a hospital or your doctor visits. If you need an MRI, an operation, it's all paid for.
Yeah.
A country like
So is this you're not working in the States then, no?
well, what they have going on in the States, Obamacare, right? It's different than what we have here.
See, we still we pay for ours through a national insurance stamp. We pay a national insurance stamp,
Right.
which pays the health service and your pension.
Right.
Out something like only if you're employed,
Right.
Service maybe work out maybe £1.50 a week, like a couple of dollars, which is nothing,
Every person here doesn't pay. That's all paid for by the taxpayer, our system.
Yeah, I'm drunk already.
Provided you have a health card, you have to have a health card issued, Beck.
Yes. Yeah.
Welcome back, Sean.
I bet they've got a can of cider. Yeah, we're just talking about the health service.
And Maria is teetotal, yeah, right. on a Thursday you are, but wait till Friday and Saturday. Hello.
A nice boy for you.
What?
A nice boy for you.
A nice boy. You got a nice boy for me?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, shut up now.
Seriously.
Bob.
He just finished with his wife.
Oh,
Oh, what? Oh, yes, thanks. Right, his wife will kick him out, so give him to me. Yeah, thanks.
As the world turns.
He's got to be under 25.
He's got to be under 25. What are you on about, Beck?
Come on now.
Oh, you are? She's got the disco lights going now.
Yeah.
I'm 34 now.
We're having a party.
Coronation Street, eh?
No, but no, what? Oh, he's not. Oh, he ain't that bad.
Hey, Sean.
So is Bob. You know he's 60. No, he's all right. My cousin's trying to set me up on a date with his 26-year-old friend. And I said, no, I'm 34. I wouldn't wish that. He looks old. Oh, yeah, thanks, Lou. He loves
You never
drinking.
know. Might be a connection. Might be a good love connection.
Oh, I don't care.
Does he eat Doritos?
My auntie just said, right, about Bob now. Most people do have a toy boy. She do have a grandpa.
Oh,
She's taking the mick out of Bob, she is. Nothing wrong
Has she
with
got
Bob.
you some Doritos?
Oh, I just seen them off the shop now. Big 200-gram bag, £1.
how's Bob?
How's Bob? I don't know. I haven't spoken to him.
Oh,
Doritos. Yeah, 200-gram bag for £1. Cheese flavour. Best flavour going in there. Don't like them, do you? Santa's arrived. I just heard the bell.
That's my text. Stole my car.
it's Beck's girlfriend.
Value my life.
She's come to deliver. She's come to deliver the sweets.
That pallet of cement is still sitting there.
Hey, you two, listen to this, right? I got something really funny to tell you. I said to Bob the other day, right? I said, what do you think about me getting a nice negligee, right? Or some nice underwear and that for in the bedroom, right? He turned round and said to me, he said, what? I said, you know, for in the bed, close your ears, Lewis. And he turned round and he said, right, and he said to me, he said, oh, what do you need all that rubbish for? Can you believe that?
Wow, very romantic.
Yeah, you don't need anything in bed.
Eh?
Wear
big
anything
sarcastic.
in bed.
The 26-year-old.
I guess the candles and the wine are out of the question.
Well, yeah, I said about candles and all. No, I don't like wine anyway. Just give me a flag and a cider, I'll be all right. But I said about the candles in it, and he looked at me stupid, like I was on another planet or something.
Wow.
Like holding boring.
Some nice music, you know, in the background.
Yeah, I said about that, but he just laughed at me. And when I said about the nightie and that, you know, can you believe
football? You better
Wow.
having football on in the background.
you're not boring though?
Well,
Have you ever heard of a man? Have you ever heard
you would know,
in your
Sean.
life? Oh, come on, in your life, have you ever heard of a man to turn a woman in a nice nightie down?
Oh, I know.
Oh, cheers, Lou. My cousin just said, oh, yeah, he's an old man ready to die, like. He already had an heart attack in February, anyway.
Yeah, I'm not touching that.
What do you think I'm hanging around for? His pension. No, his grandkids are not older than you. One of his grandkids is like about 18, I think. His daughter is my age.
That's the granddad stuff.
Less than granddad stuff.
You're making me laugh, Sean.
I make myself laugh.
Feel.
Yeah.
They're all laughing at me because, you know, when the locks had expanding foam shoved in them, and the fire brigade had to get me out my bedroom window, they were all laughing at me.
Right.
Oh, you got a cold as well, Beck?
I do.
No, smoke a cigar.
Oh, well, no wonder why you're choking, man.
And I'm smoking too many of them.
Was you
Have a
just
cigar.
Because I inhaled that one.
You know what, Beck? I think I'm gonna buy a cigar and smoke one today, man.
a nice
Oh,
Cuban one?
Yeah, a
I
nice
don't want to
Cuban one.
start you smoking.
They're legal here, Sean. We're Canada. Cuban cigars are legal.
Oh, do you have Cuban cigars then in Canada?
Yes, we do. The best.
We don't have any in where I live. Bob wanted a Cuban cigar and he couldn't get one in Blackwood.
I'm sure I'm sure he can find a connection. You know, they get smuggled in.
Oh, thanks, Maria.
Yeah, you can get them in the fancy shops.
Yeah.
Get them on off eBay, Shan.
Cigars in the pound shop at all.
Get one off eBay.
Get one off eBay. I don't smoke. What do I want? Ta-ra, what do I want a Cuban cigar for anyway?
Oh, you can give Bob a cigar. I'm sure you'll find a use for the tube.
Oh, sure, Bob.
Oh, Beck, you went there, eh?
Do you believe that though? Why would you turn a woman down, right? A nice sexy woman now in a nice little nightie and all that. I said to him, well, you know, what you think of me wearing that and he just turned his nose up at me. Can you believe that?
I don't believe that.
That's not normal. He turned his nose up at me.
Yeah, no, that's not normal.
That's not normal, is it?
Oh,
Jose, that is not normal, is it?
No, that's not normal.
Is
he
it?
looked like
Oh, well, he wouldn't be
see-through.
anyone.
It's have to be a see-through one.
It's not necessarily the
Underwear
nightie.
looks
It's the
better.
person that's going to be putting on the nightie, man.
But his attitude is not normal.
I like a
I
pair
mean,
of
come on.
pajamas with
You like a pair of pajamas with what? Santa on the front.
on the knee.
If the woman is beautiful, even in pajamas, you know, I'm going to be attracted.
Yeah.
I just don't get it.
I'd be put off with Superman pajamas.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't work for me, Beck. I'm not into that. I don't swing that way.
Well,
Not
no,
with you, anyway. Not with you, Beck.
no. And they got a superwoman as well as a superman.
Yeah, Superwoman be all right.
Well, what about
I
Wonder
think
Pajama?
Linda Clark, wasn't that her name? Wonder Woman. That was Wonder Woman. That was Wonder Woman.
Woman. Yeah, Linda Carter.
Linda Carter, yeah. She was
I've got
hot.
SpongeBob slippers.
She was hot.
I don't get it, see, I don't get Bob at all. I really, really don't get it. That reaction is not normal, I tell you.
No, that.
Aye. I know where he's coming from. He just prefers to see you in your underwear.
Well, that's the funny thing. He, I don't think he wants that either.
Not gay, is he?
No. He, this bloke, right, he was in Cardiff once with his ex-wife, and they went to a gay pub. Well, they didn't realise they were in a gay pub, right? Now, how can you not realise you're in a gay pub in Cardiff? Right, well, anyway, they went to this gay pub, and this bloke come up behind him and pinched his ass. And he went, of course, he spent many, many years in America. And what do they call gay people in America? Faggots. Well, he went mad and he was shouting at this gay man. You know, we don't speak like that in Wales. We just say gay man. Or, you know, or just normal person in there. Anyway, he went mad and he called this bloke a faggot and they ended up phoning the police. and they almost arrested him. But then when they realised that he was like from America, and that's how they talk over there, they didn't arrest him because he apologised to the young man. But you mentioned he don't like gay people at all, you know. And I said to him, I said, well, you know, my sister is a lesbian, so how's that going to work out, you know?
Yeah, I don't mind gay women. I'm not too keen on gay guys.
I got loads of gay male friends, and they're lovely. I speak to anyone, I do. It don't bother me if they're gay or wherever they're from. I don't care. I speak to everyone. In Maria, I speak
I'm
to
the same way.
Oh my God, you speak to the English?
Well, it depends if they're nice to me or not. I speak to Petra. She's English. Petra.
She's living in Wales.
Yeah, North Wales. She's about 3-hour drive from me.
Oh, that far? Oh, I thought she was quite close.
No, actually, North Wales. Yeah, the thing is, she's on the English border. Yeah, so that's probably, you know, North Wales, Maria. That's only about an hour and a half from you, isn't it? Because it's on the English, right on the English border.
You saying Holywell?
Holywell. Oh, right. That's a bit further, that is, than West Wales, and that it'd probably take about, yeah, I reckon about 3 hours to get there, something like that.
Sean.
Oh, she'll have to.
I'll go.
Sean.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm listening.
Sorry. Hey, Beck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back in 1990, when we were back in the island, we went to play soccer. We didn't know about the bars and stuff, so we asked someone, you know, because we were ready to party at nighttime, right? We asked someone about his wharf for us, you know, to go and drink and have some fun. And one guy, a bar called Cheers. So anyway, a group of us, there was like 6 of us, we head out to this bar, and we walk in there. This is in the city, Ponta Delgada, and we walk in there. We buy our drinks. We look at the dance floor, and there's some guys, you know, males. They're dancing on the dance floor. Of it, you know, probably, you know, just a couple of guys. There's no girls there, so these guys, you know, probably had too much to drink, and they're. But then after a while, you know, we had another couple of drinks. I start looking. I see these guys getting kind of close, eh? You know, start hugging, and I turned to my friend. I said, you know what? This is a fucking gay bar, man. The guy that told us about this bar, he fucking, you know, he lied to us, man. Let's get the fuck out of here. And we split the scene. You know, kind of embarrassed. You know, here we are. You know, we came overseas to play soccer, and this guy, he did us like that, you know. He tricked us, you know. So we weren't too impressed, eh? We left the fucking place on the spot, man. Like, I wasn't going to be seen inside this place. Fuck that. It was a gay bar, man.
Yeah,
you know,
that happened to me. That happened to me. My brother in Leeds in Yorkshire. He was doing electrical contracting. We were working in a sports shop. Yeah.
Yeah.
And at dinner time, we went for a pint, and on this pub, and it was a gay pub. Yeah.
Right.
We didn't know. I didn't know. I'd never been there before. Yeah.
Right.
Before even. And the guys actually stopped us because we'd work gear on, you know.
Right.
Sure, you want to come in here, boys? And we went, yeah, well, I want a couple of pints, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, then. I'm okay with gay people, but my brother, my brother isn't with gay guys anyway, you know. And we climbed these stairs, and it was a big long bar or a long room.
Right.
It was guys sitting together on both sides. Some were holding hands. Some were whispering in other guy's ear. He didn't even notice.
Right.
He didn't even fucking notice, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was just heading straight for the bar. And he gets to the bar, yeah. And he asked this little bar guy, you know, a couple of pints of lager. This barman's arguing with someone round the corner about using his comb. He's saying, "You use my comb, you bitch." You know, he's talking like that. And he said, my brother looked at me and he said, "Have you seen these two here fucking arguing behind the bar? I think they're fucking gay." I said, "Right. Look behind you." Look around, and he turned round and he said in, you know, light, loud voice, "Fuck me, it's a gay pub."
Yeah.
And he drunk his pint in about fucking 7 seconds and grabbed me and says, "Come on, we're going somewhere else."
Like, I don't mind gay people and stuff, but I'm not going to be sitting inside a gay bar, gay to begin with. That's not my scene, you know, and stuff. You know, that's cool. I'm not going to be hanging out in a gay bar, man. You know, that's their thing.
I find
cool. You know,
I find them okay. I mean, even guys, they know they're not interested in straight guys. You know,
right? Like, I mean, I have a
I
friend.
can joke about them and stuff.
He has gay friends and stuff. I've met some gay guys and stuff, and I'm friendly with them. They know my position. I'm a straight man. You know, I'll talk to them and stuff. They like me as a person, but
Yeah, I'm okay.
That's as far as that goes. You know.
Yeah, if they lean on me or something, I'll say, "Get off."
Yeah, like, I mean, I watch their hands and stuff. Like, when they kind of touch me and stuff, I look at them like, "Hey, okay, that's far enough, you know.
Yeah.
Just don't grab my ass. We'll be cool." You know.
Stop kissing my neck.
No, it don't go that far.
I don't mind them. I think they're funny.
I think they're some of them, they're quite interesting, man. I mean, a lot of them are artists. You know, if you look at they enrich the world, man. If you ask me, you know, you look at people like Elton John, Freddie Mercury. You know,
Yeah,
so many artists.
I tell you, I mean, I've met a couple that have been as tough as fuck. You know,
oh yeah,
they
man.
can handle themselves. You know.
Oh yeah, man. Strong fucks, man.
Because they've got so much abuse through their life, they've had to learn how to handle it, you know.
Oh yeah, man.
So I said I'll go to Scotland next, and I'll go visit Europe.
I don't have that gay phobia.
Or something next year. I'll see you then.
Hey, say, Shan. Is it Petra?
Yeah, it's 3 hours and 26 minutes to Hollywell from Quads.
I think you'd have a great night out with Petra.
Oh yeah.
As long as we don't get arrested for fighting or anything with people.
No, I don't think that will happen.
I don't like fighting. No. Actually, I don't think Petra drinks much.
I don't like fighting either.
Yeah.
I don't think
either.
she drinks much, Shanna. She prefers to smoke. But
yeah, I know I've been banned. I know I've been banned from lots of places in my local town for fighting, but I don't like fighting. They seem to just fight with me.
I've had my share when I was younger.
I think she might start drinking Petra because she's coming off a weed.
Oh, is she? Oh, God help it then.
Her eyes will start opening up.
There's a time and place for fighting, and a good time is not it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but this woman, I told you what happened, didn't I? It happened, last year in the summer. she thought I had a thing for her husband. And I was like, oh, get lost, Will. He was like 70-year-old. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know
Right.
Bob is 60, but come on, give me some credit.
Right. Some people don't outgrow that that aggression, that anger, those traits.
Well,
Yeah.
her father, I didn't realise this until about 3 weeks ago. Her father, the one who attacked me in the Foresters in the pub, her father lives just up the road from where I live. And we were talking about 3 weeks ago, and he said, oh, I got another daughter. And he said her name. And I said, never to God, that's your daughter. And I turned round and I told him what happened. And he said, oh, it sounds like her. He said, she's always looking for a fight with people. And
Oh boy.
he said, she's an arsehole, he said. He said, I disowned her 20 years ago because she was a lying, robbing
Yeah.
bitch, something like that.
Yeah.
Apparently, she used to go around robbing people's houses. And she was on the
Wow.
games, prostitutes. And I
Yeah.
said, oh, really? And he said, yeah. He said, I disowned her 20 years ago. And I thought, Christ, I never would have known that she was your daughter.
That's
But I'd known
horrible.
this man, Brian, about 16 years. And he always lived by me. And I never knew that.
Hmm. Small world.
Yeah, well, the Valleys is very small. And everybody knows everybody and what they're up to.
You were shocked, eh, Sean?
Wishing somebody knew who delivered this fucking cement.
What's the matter?
Somebody's delivered a pallet full of cement, put it on my driveway.
When did that happen?
I normally can see my cameras. I can see. It's got to have been a truck with a high ab, put it over my hedge. They've actually put it on my lawn.
They want Beck.
Hey.
They want Beck to make some cement shoes.
So they just done it, taking the.
Oh, they've just delivered it to the wrong place. I'll give it a couple hours.
That was a
Then
joke.
I'll take a couple of bags off before they pick it up again.
Why not? No. Well, you've rung them. It was not picking up.
No, I haven't got a phone number. I think there's only 3 builders in Inverness deliver cement like that. I'll phone them up later. Yeah. I was hoping they'd just realise the mistake and come back and get it.
Well, take a couple of bags of cement off first, mind.
Yeah, well, it's wrapped in polythene as well.
I'm learning from you, I am.
I'll have to cut the polythene, then wrap it up again. I've got a roll of cling film, that might do it.
A roll of cling film. Right, I'm going to leave you both go now.
Yeah.
Have a nice chat. Have a nice afternoon, both.
Yeah.
I'll speak to you. I'll speak to you sometime tonight.
Come by later.
Or tomorrow. I might come by later, yeah. Or if I don't speak to you later, it'll definitely be tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, Shan.
Ta-ra, both. Take care.
Enjoy your
Stay
Friday.
safe.
I will. Ta-ra, both.
Take care.
All right. Later.
Yeah, we can talk about her now, Jose. Drops out and we'll talk about her.
No, that ain't happening.
She might have heard that pattern comment.
You're a
Done it
bugger.
deliberate.
You're a bugger.
The worst thing you can say. That's what I said to Pammy when she said she didn't want to be in a hangout. I says, we're gossiping about you on a hangout.
Whoa.
Who's going? And then she said, post the link.
I really enjoy when she makes her comments about the toy chest. In relation to Lysurge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she has a little stab at everybody. I just like it. I like it when she insults me.
Oh, it's fun, eh?
I think she thinks I'm going
Yes,
to
she
give
doesn't
up
want to come
in
in.
the end. Eh?
She doesn't want to come in and chat with us.
Again, should be on Newsmax, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Listen to that. Oh, Rupert's there on
Oh yeah,
was.
maybe Rupert, come on in and have a chat with us, man.
What added to the hangout, Rupert? Or are you in it? Oh. Yeah, he's in it. We're already on the
H-
we're already on the hangout. What is he?
HP, is HP there or no?
No, I hope not, because I'm going to mute the little bugger when he comes in. I don't know why he calls me piss drinking.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll have to,
I don't know what that's. I don't know what that's about.
well, that was the general, wasn't it? The general kept saying he drank his own piss and then
Yeah,
swapped it over to me now.
yeah.
Well, I'll have to make up an appropriate response.
Right.
I'll just say, all right, shit eating Gupta.
He got out of hand. That general did.
Nuts, absolutely nuts, funny.
Oh man, from another planet.
He never shut up.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the general and Lyserge having an argument?
The surgeon who?
Lyserge and the general, in the same voice.
Oh.
Or Lyserge, the general, and Ronan having an argument.
Ronan's cool, man.
Yeah. The chat to Ronan earlier. He's funny.
I could listen to Ronan all day, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he wears them down, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, I like it when he overtalks Richard.
Yeah. That would be a voice, by the way. Richard, Ronan, Lyserge, and the general, and Petra.
Oh yeah, can you imagine? You have to make that
What a
happen,
mix.
Beck. You got to make that happen.
Yeah, I have to set up a debate between them lot.
A one-off. See how that goes.
Yeah, not for too long, maybe half an hour.
Fireworks will happen.
Yeah, it'd be funny. No muting, just let them all scream at each other.
Yeah. No mutant. That would defeat the purpose.
Can you imagine them sitting around the table arguing?
Wow.
I'd love that.
Some things would be thrown about. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think Petra would lose it first.
Oh, that's guaranteed.
Then you get a picture of us standing up and throwing our drinks over people.
Have Armando in as well.
It'd be funny. I fancy a sandwich. He'll be back from 6ish.
Is it cold over there?
Who?
Is it cold over there?
No, it's quite mild. It was got a lot of rain. We're due a gale tomorrow night. Heavy rain. Forecast 80 to 90 mile an hour gusts.
Yeah.
And even worse for Christmas Day.
Right.
So it's going to be a wet one.
Yeah, we're itching closer and closer to Christmas, eh?
Yeah, couple of days, Sunday, innit?
Yeah.
Rupert. Hang on a minute, Rupert. Jumps about, you know, when you unhide people hitting that little arrow.
Right.
Too sensitive. All right, Rupert.
How are you?
That's so bad.
It's all the pubic hair stuck in your mouth, D-Bet.
Yeah, probably. At least I don't
How you
have to
both going
floss.
today?
Hey, Rupert.
All day. And it was
Been a bit slow, has it? It is a busy time of year.
yeah, well, Christmas shopping for shit.
Yes, shit is a good word for it.
Not my favourite pastime. I like standing back and watching everybody in a panic, you know, queuing up, looking through the window and watching all those sad faces with their arms full of crap.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So what's your go over there now? Is the flooding gone, Rupert?
No, the flooding is only getting worse at the moment.
Oh,
And they reckon it's supposed to hit the peak early January now.
Where
It's
you're
supposed
in
to go up
Oz.
0.8 of a meter. Yeah, I'm along the river in Australia.
Yeah.
But yeah,
There's
it's
no
flooding at
point
the
in
moment,
doing
so it's
any-
pretty shit.
no point in doing any kind of repairs then, eh?
No, not yet. Can sort of only, you know, slowly sift through shit. And there's a lot of stuff around.
What have you had? Heavy rain? Unusual rain?
I think it's snowfall because most of the it's coming from the river. It's not a flood coming from behind like it has in the past. It's the river
Or
coming
it's
up.
just a quick thaw somewhere else down there?
There was a problem upriver. There's a lock that they haven't repaired in many years.
Okay.
And as soon as that sort of overflowed, you know, it created more of a surge for us down here.
Maybe somebody's insured to pay you compensation then.
I am insured to a point, yeah.
Right.
But most of my belongings, you know, I got safe. It's just mostly my house damage and that type of thing.
Right.
But yeah, I've still got, you know, I went in my lounge the other day and it's past my knee at the moment.
Oh man.
So there's probably fish living in my house.
You got a sub pump or no, Rupert?
Yeah, I've got those type of things, but it's no use right now.
Right.
I've just got to wait until the water, you know, subsides.
Yeah.
Until I can start doing.
Dissipates, yeah.
Which is
Well,
going
you
pretty
got
slow.
plastered. You get plastered walls.
Yeah, just gyprock and that type of thing.
Yeah.
And wood.
That all needs chipped back to the base and redone wherever the water reached to, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a steel frame house. I think it's only the wooden floorboards that'll all be, you know, destroyed and that type of thing.
Right.
Yeah, they what?
But
They're probably what?
Everyone's safe, Rupert. That's what's important.
yeah, no one's hurt. Like they were giving the early warning back in October.
Right.
So at the point when it came, I was sort of waiting for it to be over.
Right.
And I'm still waiting for it to be over, which
Yeah.
it's going very slowly. But it's supposed to get worse, so I might have to replace more stuff than I know.
How many people are affected by that then? How many households?
It's hard to say because most of it isn't housing people live in all the time, because mostly like my area, it's shacks where people come up on the weekend and enjoy the river on the weekend with their family and that type of thing. So it hasn't, affected people in their homes. My house is along the floodplain. They call it the floodplain because in 1956 there was a really bad flood and it went like to a special level, and everything below that now is called the floodplain.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm in that area, so.
Now, Rupert, how many years ago did it happen like this bad?
94, I would say, but within, like, it was over within a week in 94.
This time it's worse.
Yeah, it's a lot slower because their management at each end, like at the mouth where they put the rest of the water out to sea, they also have problems down there.
Yeah, at the foot of the river.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's problems at either end. Poor maintenance for us. But yeah, the warning's been out for ages. So it's hard to know what's going to go on with the insurance and stuff.
Yeah, you probably never get the full story, who might have been able to, I mean, obviously the upkeep of that to do with it, but if it's a natural floodplain, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
I can't even get to my house at the moment without a boat.
Yeah.
It's a bit different.
Yeah. There was a flood in Lossiemouth quite a few years ago, and what happened was they built a brand new estate on a natural floodplain. Snow melted, the water that way, but they opened the sluice gate and let the water go down to a council rented estate.
Right.
And it didn't arise, for almost a year afterwards. The reason they did that is because the insurance company would pay out less money to council rented houses, the ones that were damaged and the goods, than they would do to the private one. So that's why the water was sent that way. It was a financial decision,
Yep.
Naturally, it should have been the private house owners that were flooded, Or the other way, be opening up an old sluice gate and flooding the council rented properties.
Yeah, here you go.
That is a bit strange that they chose to do that.
Well, that only suffered after, people were investigating what had went on, because that was caused by a quick snow thaw, unusual amount of water. And the dikes that could normally handle the flood through the council estate, rented estate quite easily. But that's only because the excess water went onto this, was now a private housing estate.
Yes.
Yeah.
The elite.
Yeah. So the natural way the water went couldn't handle it. They didn't open. They closed the sluice gate to the private, the old floodplain, which was a private. They closed that. They should have opened it. So the ones in the council rented properties, they should have got maybe a couple of inches of water, but they were 3 feet deep in the living rooms, You don't know what goes on behind the scenes.
There's been some weird weather events here, definitely. Like just the other week, it hailed so hard that it's bruised all the trees. It broke many windows as well, but all the trees look weird because they're bruised on one side, like big dots.
Yeah.
Can't say I've seen that before. I've been in hailstorms, but I haven't seen them that extreme.
Yeah, which, I mean, it's rare. We get the odd ones about the size of marbles. They can be quite painful. But I think you get weird weather everywhere. We've normally got snow up here this time of year, but it's -7. It's 8 degrees, you know, in December. I've still even got some shrubs flowering in December. They're normally died off by the end of October, beginning of November. There's no sign of snow
Is that
yet.
unusual?
Oh yeah, we've normally got maybe 6 inch, a foot of snow.
Right.
There isn't even snow on the hills. You know.
Yeah, we got, like I said earlier, Beck, like we got hit with like 40 inches of snow in the last week here, man. You know, a bit uncommon.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, you
So
get
the-
extremes in both directions.
Yeah.
You know, people are getting droughts that normally get floods.
Right.
People are getting snow that have normally got a heat wave.
Right. And then the temperature, you know, stabled, you know, to like yesterday I was in Toronto and it was in, you know, in the area of 2 degrees, you know, quite interesting. The fluctuation, you know, from one extreme.
Well, do you know? I don't know what effect the Earth's magnetic field, you know, has overall on the weather.
Right. Right.
We've known for the last, you know, 15, 20 years that there's large anomalies in the magnetic field around the globe.
Right.
There's a cycle that every couple of 100,000 years that the magnetic field flips over completely.
That's correct. That's correct, Beck. Yep.
Could be on a program now because they find these big chunks around the globe in the magnetic field
Right.
where it just doesn't work properly. You
Yeah.
know, they found that
2012 all
when they
over.
do seabed.
Yeah.
Do you know what causes the Earth's magnetic field?
The molten center.
Yeah, the magma
spinning.
movement under the Earth's
Yeah.
crust.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean,
Yeah,
we
that's
need
in-
the
So
field.
it's like a static. It's a static magnetic effect. You know, because it's dirt moving through dirt, pretty much.
Right.
So it can be random because you know, it is a random effect under the crust of the movement of magma.
Of that phenomena.
I don't mean deep under. I mean up where you can see the magnetic field is pointing in the rock at the surface. You know.
Yeah, but I imagine it is, you know, like you say, there is anomalies all over the planet, you know, different readings of the magnetic field. I think that is because, you know, in different places on the Earth, the magma under the crust moves differently. Like, you know, how some places have more seismic activity than others.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think that
No, but I mean,
the magnetic field, you know, is dependent on that seismic activity.
Yeah, but you get these patches, you know, like you get the hole in the ionosphere. Okay.
Yes, Beck. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, that it shrunk down a bit to where it, you know, what it was compared to, but a similar effect in the magnetic field around the planet. You get little anomalies, like it's ready to flip. I don't know how many years.
I don't know. Saying that the magnetic pole would flip, the times that it has in the past, it happened over thousands of years. It's a slow, like we see the shift now slowly moving. It is a slow effect. It isn't something like that's what 2012 was based off. The
you read my
poles
mind. I was gonna
suddenly
mention
switching.
that. 2012. I was going to mention that. Yeah.
Which,
it takes thousands of years, every couple of 100,000 years, you know. But I mean, to affect weather and temperature just by a couple of degrees, that could happen on a decade by decade.
Yes, Beck, correct.
Well, most of
know,
our
just-
electronics, have what are they called? They require magnetic field to run, don't they? Isn't that what they were saying, that the polar shift would
Yeah.
destroy all electronics? But it would only affect things with windings, wouldn't it?
The electric field you're talking about.
Coils, well, yeah. I mean, solar
Yeah.
flares, I mean, they penetrate the magnetic field at the poles, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what the aurora is. It's interfering with the atmosphere,
Right.
but if a solar flare is big enough, it can knock out transformers,
Yeah.
Happened in Canada, Ozzy.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Shut a large part of Canada down for a while.
Yeah.
But, no, I mean, a flip, yeah, happening over how many times. It's not so much how long it takes, it's the exposure to cosmic rays when that happens or as it's happening.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what it protects us from, the harmful radiation.
That's right. Yeah. That ozone layer there. Yeah.
I put a picture up of the aurora in the hangout.
Yeah.
Have you actually witnessed it firsthand?
Aurora? Oh yeah, I can see it from here. Yeah.
The
That's pretty awesome.
Borealis.
I can see it from here if it's
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
During the large solar flares. You don't see it all the time. See it all the time. You need to be in like North Sweden, the Arctic Circle.
Yeah. They see it there in Yukon and that part of Canada.
Every night. We maybe see it 3, 4, 5 times a month.
Right.
We have the Australis one down here, don't we?
Northwest Territories as well. They see it from there.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
That's bigger. It's actually a bit more concentrated in the South Pole. It's bigger effects. And it's annoying. It's annoying when you try to use a fucking telescope.
Yeah, I imagine it would be. We have crystal clear nights here.
Yeah.
I can see the glow of the city though, 2 hours away.
Yeah, light pollution's a problem as well for telescopes. Even a street light close by. Darkness. Where did you get that? Where did you get that picture from, Rupert?
I made it back in 2008.
All right.
When I was messing around.
Beck, where did you post that? I don't see it.
I thought it was on. I don't know if it was in this hangout or mine. Hang on. I can't scroll back for some reason.
Oh, that's okay. That's all right. I'll see it after.
I'll see if I can find it. Hang on.
That's okay, Beck.
For some reason, that scroll bar on the right-hand side of a hangout, I can't scroll back.
That's all right, Beck. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, but I don't know what that is. I've deleted Chrome and reloaded, and I still can't scroll that bloody bar.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, I think it's down to your browser.
Yeah, well, I was using the mozzarella, that Firefox, and I was getting all kind of problems with that. Go Chrome again. Yeah.
There's a very convoluted way to get everything working perfectly, but like I said, it's very convoluted.
What's that? Restore?
No, you have to emulate an Android device on your computer. It's called BlueStacks, and then you install Google Hangouts on that, and then use it through that. And because it's built for Android devices, everything pretty much works. And you can also run a Google Hangout in debug mode, which gives you more options. So, but like I said, it's a bit annoying to run a separate program just to run a Google Hangout.
Well, this machine up too much. I've only got 2 GB of RAM. I just find it weird. And everything else apart from that Google Hangout page.
Do you have a middle mouse click?
No, I've got a touchpad.
All right. Because sometimes you can middle mouse click in chat, and then it comes up with that little scroll icon, and then you can just move your mouse down and it'll scroll if you have the middle mouse button. But it seems you don't.
Oh, I never even think of trying my arrow keys when I'm on that.
Page down could also possibly work, but you might have to first click in chat.
Yeah. I'll experiment with it later. Just irritating. I might even try plugging in a mouse with USB,
Yeah, Google need to get their shit together. Everyone seems to complain about it.
Well, people complain about all different kinds of things, and it must be the way they load their apps or whatever, because some people can do the pop out, other people can't. Some people can click that key on the pop out, some people can't. I couldn't click that arrow key to get the pop out for 2 days.
I would imagine it would be quite hard to write software that can contort to so many different devices and hardware and that type of thing. It wouldn't be an easy task. So, like it depends on your device. It depends on the browser that you use. Like you said, you use Chrome. Like I use Firefox and I can see the scroll bar. It depends on quite a few things when it comes to that type of thing. And it's hard to get a reading because people have so many different types of things.
The Firefox, I think I had problems with because my pages kept hanging. Firefox would reboot Notebook. Asking it, just say your PC ran into problem, and it's now rebooted itself for no reason at all. And I don't think that Microsoft Edge, whatever the fuck that is, that keeps cropping up. I don't use it,
There are methods to disable it, but
yeah. Well, funny enough, I think I managed to disable it in Firefox, and that's when I started having problems.
Okay. Well, it came up even more often.
Yeah, that Katrina talking thing. It took me ages to disable that fucking thing.
Really? That's weird that that's on. Normally that's off by default.
Well, it's when Windows
you can press 2 keys and you can turn that off.
I mean, bloody hell, it took me a week to learn how to copy and paste.
My father's still learning that. He'll never get that.
I don't go into it that much because my granddaughter's boyfriend, he does all computer stuff, He got access to this remotely. Because I was downloading, I can't remember, it was some app. And a little message came up. He stopped to download. The little message came up on the screen saying, "You don't need that." And he deleted it.
Whoa, so he's watching, is he?
got access to it when he wants, you know, because I was getting lots of spam in my email, was getting filled up by crap, you know, and sorted all that out for me, you know.
At least you're smart enough to see that, you know, it's just very bad advertising methods. Some people get fooled.
Just when you look, if you look at a car, you know, a car review, you know, I don't know what Google's playing at, but if I look at a car review, the next time I open up that page, all I've got is, you know, they can,
Yeah, that is a bit strange.
they're tailor-made. They know what you're looking at, and they aim their ads at that, you know.
They sure do. They use your metadata, your search terms, you know, all your search terms you've ever searched for.
Well, he was on about the
Even
data
even your
mining.
eBay listings, they even use your things you've searched in eBay, and then
Oh,
they
shut
show,
that
you know,
down.
advertised.
Facebook, they shut that fucking thing down. Apparently, it's never shut down. You can always restart it again.
Yes, the information's always there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Never goes away.
But I think it's, you know, all hidden in the terms and conditions when you first accept to, you know, join and give
Right.
your information. So, you know,
I don't think
you can't really fight it.
You adhere to their terms. Yeah.
That's
I
right.
don't think anybody ever reads all of that. It's like your car insurance. You never read the whole thing.
Yeah, it's just where do I sign? Where do I click accept?
Exactly. Yeah.
That printing's far too small. I haven't got my glasses. Just tick the box. Too many pages now. Fucking hell.
I open more than 5 tabs and my browser crashes. That's because I use Firefox, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
well-
have to download that Firefox you told me about the other day, Beck.
Well, with Firefox, if I was talking now in the Hangouts, I couldn't have the YouTube chat. It's just,
Okay.
you know, it would take me 5 minutes to type 3 words into YouTube chat.
Oh, really?
Chrome, it seems to run a bit better.
Okay.
Reason, maybe because it's their app. I don't know. You know.
Right.
But
What was that virus app you were telling me about? For the spam crap viruses? Remember,
I thought he just has his.
the other,
I thought
the
he
other
just.
night you were telling me, you know, I should download an app, you know, for the viruses to protect myself.
Oh, the free ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like inbuilt ones that come with the notebook, but free ones I've got 3 running at the same time. I've got AVG free running.
Right.
Oh,
Okay, that's a good one, right?
well, I mean, I've been using that. It will come up with some things that will quarantine them or whatever, you know.
Right.
The browser cookies or whatever that, you know, you don't even know are there.
Right.
Will it halt your browsing if you go into a bad website?
What's the name of that one? What's the name of that one?
Yeah. Well, AVG does that. They want, you know, if you put your safety thing set that high,
Right.
you know, weird, you know, websites that have got all that crap, it won't let you even get there.
Perfect.
It'll flag it up, say this is, you know, it won't load it up.
Right.
Yeah, mine will even close Windows if it opens a window.
Yeah. What's the name of that app? Beck?
That's the one I use is AVG.
AVG.
Free. AVG, yeah, they've got a free version and then they've got a paid for version.
Okay.
Just works fine.
A as in Angie, V as in Victor, G as in great.
Yeah, Yeah.
Okay, got it. Thanks, Beck.
Yeah, make sure you just take the free one.
Yep. Thank you.
They'll fire an ad at you a couple of times a day to get the pro one. I just click it off.
Right. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah. But on that, the site I use to get them is called. Some sites might not have a genuine one. I use a site called Soft Tonic.
Self tonic. Okay.
Soft
Soft.
Tonic.
Soft. Yeah. All right.
And they've got reviews and it'll tell you
Yeah.
how many people have downloaded it, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Like if it's more than like 10 million, I'll have a look at it, you know.
Right. Yeah, man. Makes sense.
But I mean, I don't suppose anything beats a proper ones, you know, the full versions.
Right.
They're not that expensive now, 20 quid, you know.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, I pay for a suit, so it's all them things in one.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of
All
sense.
right, yeah. Well, it's like your PC cleaner.
Yeah.
I use that CC cleaner. There's a
Right.
free version of that.
Right.
And I think to myself, well, there's other programs should find what it's finding.
Right. Okay.
CC Cleaner can be dangerous too.
Is that right, eh?
You reckon?
Yeah, it can, because it also deletes registry stuff sometimes.
The root?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, root registers, it does, yeah. Yeah.
And it can brick your computer in some circumstances.
Wow.
I think you can backtrack with that CC cleaner, though.
Yes, there is. They always have a backup of the registry keys,
Okay.
but I've heard of it. Yeah, bricking people's computers so they can't even attempt to restore registry.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
That's why I don't use it, because of those personal stories. But it is useful.
Thanks for the heads up there, Rupert.
Oh, you might be that odd person with that odd computer that could, break if you use it.
Yep.
But yeah, AVG free is not too bad. For
What's
a
that
free
other one?
antivirus.
I think McAfee do a free version.
Oh, McAfee's dangerous. I would never recommend McAfee.
I think the worst one I used, I had a guy look at an old laptop of mine. He was one of the tech, these tech geeks, and had Norton running. And he said to me, for fuck's sake, don't use Norton. He says,
Yeah, Norton is
more or less
just as bad.
takes over your whole system,
Wow.
I use, like I said, paid for, but there's probably a free version. I use ESET, ESET, Smart Security, and that comes with all of those things with it pretty much.
Okay.
And it's supposed to be low CPU usage, so you won't have it using your CPU all that much.
Well, that's it. When you jump in and start using up your CPU, you don't even know it's running in the background,
Yeah, it is a
found
bit
the
strange
picture
how some
there
do that.
already. Find another one. Yeah, it's been a weird 2 or 3 days on this. Everybody's disappeared. No.
Why is that picture so small?
I've just taken it off Lossy Mouth Images. I find another one.
Is that the Aurora Borealis?
Yeah. Yeah, you mostly get just the green and reds here. You don't get so much of the purple.
Oh, wow, there it is.
You don't get that the curtain effect, you know, the squiggly curtain effect so much either. You
Right.
got to go for that.
Yeah.
Shan's singing in the hangout.
Wow, that's an awesome picture there, Beck.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, when you get that, I mean, I use my telescope a lot. You just can't. You can't use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you able to take pictures with your telescope?
Yeah, my telescope's
cool.
connected to a separate laptop, all computerized. The sky I need is the one above this aurora.
I can see how that would, you know, make all the stars behind it are invisible, and it lights up so much.
Yeah, but it affects
Does
the
light
sky
a lot.
all around it as well. You know, telescope is an automatic tracker. It will things on it to track automatically. Then it will take pictures, etc. And because it's on auto, when that's up, I just more or less waste a whole night's, you know.
Is that what's the telescope called? The Go Finder or something?
Mine's mine. It's about 12-year old.
Ah, right. And you can connect it to a computer, or do you have to use something to put on the lens or something?
It's got its own. Well, it's a mirror one, but it's got its own inbuilt. Also connected to a laptop. That sky in that picture there, the dark above, even that's ruined by that aurora.
Well, because that green glow effect is also above you, isn't it? Like directly above you. You can only see it on the edge because you're looking over so much of an area of land, isn't it? That doesn't even look like a picture of a nighttime because the ground looks so lit up with green.
That's well, the first one, that's nighttime, you know. In a second, that's just one for over in Grampian region. She's still on a chat stream. I thought she was having a drink. Can't even scroll.
You can really see the red on that one.
Yeah, I mean, all the colours appear really. If you the purple, reds, blue, but
does that slowly change though? If you're out there, will the green shift away and then shift back now and then over time?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Within seconds, that'll change. You know, to a red. Very rarely, if it's a high solar, you know, sun activity. The curtain effect, you know, like a sweeping curtain effect with maybe two, three, sometimes different colours. Some of the particles intermixing with the different gases in our atmosphere, yeah. First, you'll have a P.
I'm not entirely sure what it is, to be honest.
Yeah, just charged particles, solar particles colliding with the particles in up the atmosphere, nitrogen, etc. You know, you get the different colours depending what particles colliding with what. They're being absorbed up there. You know. Well, they're coming down to earth actually through the magnetic field. At the poles, eh? Doing, Jose? Drinking with some people. I get distracted when it stuff. I was just brought up something there. I was looking at the dispersal of wave energy the other night. They're fascinating.
I found some pictures of it from a satellite.
Okay.
It looks amazing.
It's even better from space, yeah. Yeah, you get all kind of strange spikes from space photographs.
How did you get the images from space, Beck?
Me? Oh, I haven't been looking at them. I've seen them before. You just
Yeah, I've just
Google
Googled it and I'm just looking through the images.
You can Google of aurora or
Okay.
lightning spikes are good. You get lightning spikes.
Yeah.
You get lightning coming to the ground. You get lightning going up into space as well.
Right.
Where's
Yeah,
that
those
little
sprites
Welshman?
look amazing.
That's it, yeah. Work out what the fuck they were to begin with.
Yeah, it's like penetrating the ionosphere or something, isn't it? When it's really big amounts of
Is that
electricity.
used to set off the nuclear warning programs as a
Right.
missile launch.
Like NORAD?
Yeah, set off them as a see that as a missile launch, just right.
Right.
Bit dangerous. What's that?
Merry Christmas, John. You've got a trumpet?
You sweating?
Oh.
You're sweating, turn the heating down.
Oh. Not
eating. Not eating.
Not a allergic reaction?
Huh?
I said heating, not eating.
No heating. I don't know. Is the heating on? It's not from the heating, but I just got an itch.
No allergies?
No, I just got an itch.
Fleas.
It's gone now. It ain't fleas. Although actually my cardigan did come from a charity shop, so maybe it is fleas. I did wash.
Oh.
You have an itch for
I
some
did
lovin'.
wash it. I did wash it first.
You have an itch for some loving is what you got.
No, I haven't.
Can you get crabs in your armpits if you get hairy armpits?
You could, yeah, but I haven't got hairy armpits.
I think you can. I've heard of people getting them in their eyebrows.
No.
No, I've never had them, so I wouldn't know. I'm not commenting on that.
Yeah, women don't. They don't
I've
have
heard
eyebrows
stories.
anymore. If you shave their eyebrows off and draw them on.
I got eyebrows.
Have you seen a lot of them lately? You know, they pluck them out, they completely shave them or pluck them, and they draw eyebrows on.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Maybe they had eyebrow crabs.
Mm.
I'll show you a photo of the dog now. He's flat out. Hang on.
Okay.
Drinking cider as well, has he? They're giving a dog cider. Oh, yeah.
Wait, Wakey!
Oh, there he is.
For fuck's sake, I was sleeping. What
Why
you
do you
doing,
keep
you mad
bothering me?
bitch? I was asleep.
Oh, you tired, buddy?
Mike's. Hello.
Max. Max.
It's the same. Yeah, I know what he's saying, Shan. He's saying, who is this fucking lunatic?
Max, good boy.
It's all in his eye movements.
He's deaf for both minds.
What? Oh, bloody hell, I'm talking to him for nothing.
Max, who's a good boy? You a good boy?
There's your PlayStation. What's that? PlayStation control?
Yeah, he's
No,
gonna
he's
have a
He's
news
tied up with a
conference.
charger.
No, it's a phone charger. And my
Oh,
auntie's
you're charging him
glasses.
up.
He's gonna have a news conference with.
What did you do? What did you do to the remote? Oh shit, man, I stepped on the other one now.
If you stand still, you're out of focus.
Oh, will you
Hold
do
the bloody. You know what it is? She'll be drinking that much. She's got the shake. She can't hold the phone still.
Oh.
Is he a spaniel?
Yeah.
All right,
Purebred, eh, Sean?
all right, Auntie.
Spaniel, Maria. Yeah, like Spaniel.
All right, Auntie Maria.
See what they just said?
Oh.
Oh.
There he is.
Hey, Auntie Maria, tie your laces properly.
She's on the phone.
All right.
She's on the phone to my uncle. He's in work.
Don't tie the laces. Do you wonder?
I don't know.
Behave yourself, Beck.
Yeah. We need a cup of tea and a bit of cake.
No,
Yeah,
we
that's
had.
that's what I'm doing.
I had a salad roll earlier with cheese.
I've got
I just
a
had some
Madeira
blueberry.
cake. I've got a Madeira
Blueberry
cake.
crumble.
Oh, blueberry.
Not good for you.
Yeah. I'm going to eat half a Madeira cake.
Half a cake.
What
Half a
kind of cake
Madeira
you said,
cake.
Beck? Madeira?
Madeira,
Yeah.
yeah.
Madeira. You greedy bugger.
I know, eh? We have an island that's named Madeira.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I think I might have soup for tea tonight
Mmm, delicious.
with half a French stick. No,
Leek soup.
yeah, I do like leek soup.
Me too.
But I'm gonna have broccoli and Stilton
How
with
about
half
green peas? You like green pea soup?
ring
Green pea,
pea.
yeah.
Green.
I thought he said ring pea soup.
No, green.
Green
pea.
pea.
No, never tried green pea soup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom used to make it with chicken, chicken wings and chicken drums in there with Portuguese sausage
Yeah.
also with potatoes, diced potatoes.
Oh yeah, we do the same thing with ham hock.
Yep.
Hock of a pig cosy, just
Right.
the ham, flavour it, leave the bits of ham in,
Yep.
put potato, diced potato and lentils,
Right.
tots.
Right. Yeah, man.
Just make up, and it will last for days. Yeah.
Yeah. And if it sits overnight, you get even better flavor when you reheat it.
Makes the whole house smell good too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like to. I just like the smelly chocolate if I want my house to smell nice.
Beck, I actually can cook that meal and many others that my mom taught me.
Yeah.
Old recipes.
And make a soup out of anything really.
Yeah.
Good for you, eh? All natural, ingredients.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no point throwing any veg away. You can make a bloody soup out of it.
Yeah. Bubble and squeak.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Bubble and squeak.
Also,
I do that on Boxing
kale
Day.
soup. Do you know how to make kale soup, Sean?
That's fish, isn't it?
No, kale. You know the kale? It's that leaf.
No, never used. What is it? Oh, kale. No,
Yeah.
never made that before. I know kale, yeah.
They do a lot of kale soup with potatoes. You guys do that, Beck?
I make vegetable soup.
We even put seaweed in it, kelp.
Yep. We don't put the seaweed. We just use the kale with potatoes. Yeah.
I make
Very
vegetable soup.
Very good in the winter, eh?
Yeah, but you're a
That
vegan, Shan, ain't you?
I'm what?
A vegan.
No, I'm not a vegan. But I just
No.
I have like soya butter and soya milk.
Right.
Because the dairy products give me a bad stomach.
Oh yeah.
Right.
And I like vegan cheese. That's nice. But I did have cheese with cow's milk today.
Have you ever tried
And how's the stomach?
St. George cheese, Sean?
Yeah, you were saying that to me the other day. No, I've never tried that one.
Right. If you have an opportunity, try a little piece from your neighborhood cheese specialty shop. They'll have that. It's from St. George Island in the Azores.
Yeah, they may have it in bigger stores, but the town where I live, we've only got a little Asda.
Right.
You know, aka Walmart.
That's where you'll find it in the big store.
Yeah, we'll probably be in the Asda superstores over here, but unfortunately, I don't live near a superstore.
Right.
They stock loads of cheese, but I don't eat it.
Right. Try a little piece because it's very expensive.
Yeah, I don't really eat cheese, to be honest with you.
Right.
Beck, is that your phone going again?
Yeah, I heard something that sounded like a phone. Sound like a game or something there.
Yeah, that's Beck.
A text message, that is.
Yeah, I was watching the tube the other day. I didn't know Russia, they don't have cheese. They have a cheese problem over there, right? Being imported and stuff.
Perhaps they haven't got enough cows. Who knows?
Yeah, there's some kind of situation.
They can have some sheep off us if they want. If they want cheese and that. Plenty
they
of
can
sheep
get
in
some
Wales.
sheep from New Zealand. Lots of sheep in New Zealand they could have imported over there.
We got more in Wales, man. We got loads of sheep in Wales.
Yeah, yeah.
Can have some of ours.
Yeah, I think there's
Beautiful
5
sheep
sheep
you
for
guys
every
have.
one person in New Zealand.
Yeah, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, we probably got about 50 sheep for every one person in Wales.
Wow.
That's how many we got. I look out of my window and there's a field just above where I live.
Do they slow
see
down
sheep.
traffic? Like, do
Oh,
farmers
yeah.
use the road and stuff to?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and we've
Yeah,
got
that's
cattle
good.
grids on. We've got cattle grids on the road, and half of them try and go across, and they get their legs stuck.
Yes.
So the farmer's got to come and rescue them.
Wow.
It is quite funny.
I like to see that.
It is funny.
You sound like you live in quite a remote place too.
Yeah,
Is it-
it's not a very built up area. It is, yeah. I'll take some photographs of the area where I live and post them.
Nice. Nice and peaceful, eh, Sean?
Yeah, it is peaceful, apart from when that nutcase next door plays his music loud in the night.
Right, right.
He hasn't, though, since we all complained to the council, so that's the main thing.
So disrespectful, eh?
Oh, yeah, especially through the night.
Right.
Oh, tired.
I'm surprised no one paid him a visit in the wee hours and addressed that situation before.
Well, the woman who lives underneath me, she's got schizophrenia, so she's
Right.
on a lot of heavy medication, and she
Right.
doesn't know what day it is from one week to the next, so she doesn't really realise what's going on around her. And
Yeah.
then there's a boy living in the flat above him then, he's just as bad. So
I feel for her.
Are they loud people?
I'm the most sensible neighbour there. Which is saying something. What are you laughing from, Maria? Oh. I thought you were laughing at me then when I said I'm the most sensible neighbour there where I live. I was just saying about my Halloween, my locks getting pumped with expanding foam and the fire brigade having to come and rescue me. I had to jump out my bedroom window.
That's too much.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were your neighbours locked in as well?
No, it was just my house, my front door. I couldn't get out and I couldn't get in either. I couldn't get a key through the lock because they put expanding foam. They pumped it right through the lock.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Through the keyhole.
Some young punks did that?
Don't know who done it.
And that was Halloween, was it?
Yeah. I don't think it was an Halloween trick, though. The police, I phoned the police, well, the fire brigade phoned the police. And I said to them, I don't think it was an Halloween trick. I said, I think it was someone just deliberately trying to piss me off.
Or maybe it had something to do with, somebody phoning about the noise.
Who have you pissed off, Sean?
Hang on a minute. What, are you going back down into town, yeah? Knackered, yeah, as well. Why, what time did you go to bed last night, then? You didn't? I didn't go to sleep till about 4 this morning, anyway. Right, I'm off now. I'll speak to you all in about half hour.
Take care, Sean.
I'll go down the pub then.
Okay, Sean.
I'm going down the pub and yeah. Can you give me a lift down to Weatherspoons, please? Okay. Right. I'll speak to you all in a bit. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Gotcha.
Bye. Come on, baby boy.
Who is D-Beck referring to when he says dinosaur? Is that his wife?
Ooh, good question.
Oh,
Maybe
that
his-
could be rude, me
maybe
asking
his-
if it's his wife.
No, I think it's someone else.
Dinosaur. Could be someone prehistoric. Maybe a stepmom.
He'll let you know.
I'm just teasing him. I thought he might be there. But he might
I know
be
you
still-
are. I know you are.
So you've been putting up with a lot of snow at the moment, hey?
Yeah, it's all good.
It's
not a big
usual.
deal. It's not a
Yeah,
big deal. You know,
You've
they
dealt with
handle-
that situation before?
Yeah, it's normal.
I would imagine the city would, or wherever you live, would stop when it starts snowing. You know, many places would.
They're
sort of
always ready
slow.
for it. They're always ready for it. These guys, they're on the highway, like 3 a.m. You know, when they get the weather report, and
Yeah.
they're second to none. You know, they clean up. These guys are professional, man. No problems whatsoever.
They're ready for any situation.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah.
that situation.
Yeah.
I know we only have heat waves here. I
Right.
don't see any. I've never seen snow.
I mean, I've been through blizzards and stuff, you know, driving and behind the plows. These guys are really good at what they do.
Yeah, do cars like park off the street when that happens?
Right.
So they can plow the whole street. I've heard of cars getting buried with the plow.
Yeah. There's situations like that also, but very isolated incidents like that.
Someone also who lives in Canada was telling me a story where you would spit and it would, you know, form ice before it even hit the ground.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We've had days like that. Yeah.
And they always walk around and knock cars with a broomstick to make sure that no one's inside trapped.
Right. Yep.
Because a few people died one year, you know,
Right.
10 people.
I went last Friday to a park to take pictures of the frozen lake and stuff, and with my tablet. In 20 minutes, I didn't realize the wind chill. I was getting frostbite on my fingers. I realized it at the moment when I lost feeling, and I made my way back to my place under excruciating pain that I hadn't felt in probably over 20 years.
Ouch.
Man, I was in agony. I had to wait it out to do at that moment. I tried to shake it off my hands, you know. It was a waiting game.
Whoa.
Man, was I in pain.
Yeah, what can you do in
And I
that
realized-
situation? Can you warm them up,
Yeah.
or does that just make the
No,
feeling
no.
worse?
I went to the sink, turned on the tap. You cannot be using hot water. That's a no-no.
Yeah.
I turned on the cold water and realized, well, no, that's not going to do it either. I had to wait it out. After about half an hour, I started shaking my fingers and stuff, and realized how grateful I am that, you know, everything's going back to normal. Man, I'm too old for that. I won't be
Wow.
doing that
How
again.
long were you out there?
I was out there for about half an hour, 40 minutes.
Oh, that's not long
Let
at
me
all.
tell you, wow, the pain was unbearable. So imagine that. There's actually people that live out there. Let's
30
people
minutes.
out there in the bush. You know, here I was. I came back to my place in a nice warm room, big screen TV. You know, so my
Yeah, it makes you grateful, doesn't it?
keyboard, my warm bed, my electric guitar, all my amenities. at my disposal. One sits and wonders, life is good.
Yeah, but that doesn't sound like a thing you'd want to experience. Not at all. Wait,
No,
did you
I don't want to
have no gloves on or
I'm not-
something because you're using
Yeah,
your
well,
thing to
I
take
did have my
pictures?
gloves, but I did need my fingers to make contact with the tablet,
Yeah.
to press it, to make it click. With the gloves, you can't make it happen, right? You got to have that touch on the screen.
Did you pull on your gloves? Like, it
Well, I
makes
put
your
them on
hands
right
numb
away
at
after.
first, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I put them on right away after. I put the tablet in my coat, and
Sheesh.
I was out of there. And let me tell you, man, wow, I won't be doing that again. But I didn't realize was the wind chill effect that was going on around me. It could have been worse.
Yeah, it could have happened to your lips and nose. Isn't that
Yeah.
really happen really easily?
That's when I realized, I'm too old for
Half
this
an hour,
shit,
sheesh. Yeah. A great quote.
I'll be posting a couple of pictures on the Hangout.
Is 40 centimeters this time of year unusual for you?
It was not 40 centimeters, 40 inches.
Oh, 40. Whoa! All right. Is that unusual for you?
Yeah, in that
40
time
inches.
period. We're talking a week. It was like a matter of 4 days.
Yeah, that would have been constant.
Yeah, but it's good for business. The ski hills, about an hour and 10 minutes away from here. There's a town called Blue Mountain.
Good for tourism.
It's a resort. They have chalets there and everything. People come from downtown Toronto and surrounding areas to that resort, to partake in skiing and other leisure things,
But I guess there's wind along with it this week to give you that chill.
Yeah, that's what happened. The weather has changed in the last few days. It's gotten a little bit warmer. It's kind of weird, eh? From one extreme to another,
It is strange, yeah.
Arctic,
the breeze that comes off of it or
yeah,
something.
that happened there. Yeah, I think Hank mentioned that they were having that happen in Texas. The temperature was cold. He was saying the other day.
Yeah, I heard someone mention that it's snowing
greater
somewhere
degree,
that hasn't snowed in a
cold-wise.
long time. I think it might have been D-back.
Pardon me, Rupert?
I heard someone mention that it has snowed somewhere which it hasn't in a long time. Well, not this time of year.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where. I think you mentioned somewhere in the Middle East or something.
Yeah, it might have been. I guess it might be the same thing, like you say. It's affecting more people. That.
Yeah, Rupert, it might have been Greece. I don't recall. He'll let us know after. Yeah, it's a strange, weather phenomenon going on,
Yeah, that's for sure. I've seen a few strange things in my lifetime. I've even been through a drought, and now I'm going through a flood. So yeah, it's been very extreme here at the moment.
Yeah.
And then in everything, the other day I got a text message saying there's a grass fire 1 kilometer within my house.
Wow.
And I'm thinking there's a flood as well.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about you guys, the good guys I know from that part of the world, when I was watching the news and the flooding going on over there. So my thoughts are with you guys,
I honestly don't mind it because it's an experience that, people don't normally have.
Right.
I'll probably be more annoyed when I'm cleaning up.
Yeah. But, that's something you can't control. That's Mother Nature.
Yeah, that's right. You've just got to respect it. You can't sort of fight it.
Right.
Well, you can try and fight it, but
No,
I don't think sandbags would have lasted this long.
no, you can't fight it.
Especially, it's supposed to rise coming
Right.
New Year, so
It's something you learn from, and it gives you a different perspective, you know, to be grateful.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, a lot of people are annoyed, and a lot of people are sort of.
It's these kind of situations, Rupert, that one gets to really see people for who they are. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
It's under these conditions, you know. It brings people together in a positive way, in a lot of cases.
Yeah, it definitely can. We had a fire that took out like 2 shacks, and it definitely brought a lot of people together. Like even like this is the 3rd year after it happened, and they've have like a year celebration after, you know,
Right.
it being rebuilt and that type of thing, and they invite, you know, everyone that came and helped and that type of thing.
Right.
Which, like you say, good things can come from disaster. Definitely.
Right.
Brings people together. People that don't normally, you know.
Yeah. I guess, you know, we can call that a silver lining.
It's like the nice plants that grow back when, you know, after a big fire.
Right.
It's ready to grow back twice as strong.
Right. Like the islands I'm from, they were made from a volcano.
Yeah, that's amazing. So all the dirt was sort of darker.
Right. Yeah.
I've never experienced volcanic. I've only experienced it in potting mix.
Right.
Like volcanic ash. I haven't ever seen ground like it. It would be interesting, that's for sure.
Yeah, man.
I live on an ancient reef, I would say, because I can dig in like in parts and I can find many fossils, like of one species.
Right.
And I have different types of dirt in different areas on my farm. So I'll have like a beach sand type of dirt, and I'll have because it's also in a floodplain, I imagine it's, you know, all been washed down over years and years. So it's pretty interesting. Like I'll plow a field and something will grow better there instead of another field.
Yeah. I took rocks and minerals in grade 8, man. So I'm fascinated by that, man.
Oh, it is amazing because people don't even get to ever see fossils. And I've seen, like, I could spend 10 minutes and find a fossil.
Right.
And, you know, people haven't seen any of that in their whole life.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it is pretty interesting.
One sits in wonder, you know, in amazement, you know, looking at, you know, whether it's a fossil or, you know, a gem.
Yeah. I've found leaves. I remember finding a plant, like a branch that had fallen in between 2 rocks or something.
Right.
And it like pushed it together.
Yeah.
And I remember we were digging like into a cliff to make it more square for a house that we were building an extension for. And yeah, it was a massive branch and it was a tree like I'd never ever seen before. It was like a fern.
Yeah.
It was pretty interesting.
Yeah. I can visualize that right now.
But it's rock. It's orange rock. It's a strange rock because it's like decayed coral reef.
Right.
So it's a weird type of rock, and it's pretty hard to get through.
Yeah. Mother Nature, man. Amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
This is the thing, eh? You know, a lot of time we focus on, you know, negative things, eh? Where, you know, we should step back and look at the beauty of what's before us, you know?
Yeah, I agree. It's hard not to focus on the negative sometimes, you know, when.
Yeah.
But
we're being bombarded with it all the time.
But I think, you know, focusing on the negative, it seems to change so often, the focus. Right. So, you know, it seems not worth focusing on.
Right.
be honest.
Yeah, we spend so much energy on it, eh? It's really something.
Yes, we sure do. But I find negativity also brings conversation, and it
Yeah,
also brings drama, which people kind of enjoy in the entertainment type of thing.
right.
But yeah, it definitely brings conversation. I like if something can bring conversation, I don't mind it.
Right. It adds spice. Yeah, I would agree. Therefore, there's connection, right?
Yeah. But yeah, like all things, there's good and bad.
Yep. What part of Oz are you from, man?
South Australia.
South, eh? Yeah, I have a cousin. She married an Aussie, and she loves it there, man. I think she's in Sydney.
Yeah, that's pretty much the main capital. Our capital's
Yeah.
called Canberra, but it's
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
state
Canberra,
that was designated as a capital. But
Right.
Sydney is our biggest city, yeah. I've been there once when I was 5. I remember very little parts of it.
Right. Steve Irwin. You know, I got to see a lot of his stuff. You know, on TV and stuff.
Yeah,
Fascinating character.
he was definitely a character.
Yeah,
Sticking his thumbs to check if the crocodile was male or not.
unbelievable. I really enjoyed watching his stuff, man.
He was a definite character.
A big loss. Unfortunate what happened.
Yeah, it was definitely a freak accident.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but he died doing what he loved, so
Yeah, that's the positive
I'm sure he
thing,
wouldn't
you know?
change it.
Yeah. And his daughter, she's a beautiful young girl.
Yes, we still
following in
Yeah.
Dad's footsteps.
Yeah, and his wife sort of is still
Yeah.
upholding the zoo that he owned in Australia.
She's so strong. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be an easy task to deal with all of that type of thing.
Yeah.
It's such
especially
a
when you have so many eyes, you know,
yeah.
watching your every move.
But like you
But it's
say,
fascinating.
the media now still watches the daughter so prevalently. Like everything she does, they seem to judge her on.
Right.
Like every boyfriend she has, and just to make media stories.
Right. Make sell the papers, whatever.
Yeah,
Paparazzi kind of stuff.
yeah. That side of it's unfortunate, but it's still
Right.
good to see that they're
Yeah.
Enjoying life.
Right. Dad's legacy will always live on in a positive
Yeah,
way.
yeah, that's right. And you've heard a few Australians. They all seem to have their own individual, unique character.
Right.
Not a positive character all the
Right.
time.
I
But-
mean, Crocodile Dundee. I think he put Aussie on the map, you know, in a sense.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of
Can't forget Mad Max.
yeah. Many vehicles still float around in Australia to now. Mad Max.
Man, that was quite the movie. I remember seeing that. I was a teenager. I think I was 15, 16 at the time.
Yeah, that was good. That definitely set a good scene.
I think that was
Apocalypse.
one of his better movies back then. Good characters in that too, eh?
Yeah, definitely. It was good storytelling, and it sort of made you feel like it was a place where that was actually happening,
Right. Yeah.
which was made you feel more scared for them, I guess, more emotion for
Right.
them.
Right.
Well, I didn't enjoy the newer Mad Max all that much,
Yeah.
but I think because I
changed that
enjoyed the
up.
older one.
Yeah, you can't beat the original, man.
Yeah, that's it. That seems to be the same with most movies that they want to change nowadays.
Yeah. A movie that comes to mind would be Denzel Washington with what's her name? Um, ooh, I forget the title. He's got a book. What's the book called? Anyway,
Oh,
it's in relation to like Mad Max kind of character.
yeah, it's apocalyptic
Apocalypse.
as well.
Yeah,
It's got that brunette in it, hasn't it?
and it's
Mila
got
Kunis.
yeah. That's
I
her.
know the movie you're talking of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they
and,
going to redo that? Are they?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of the title of that movie. And it's got the villain character. What's his name? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. That'll be a different. That's a very modern movie to redo.
Yeah. Did you enjoy that movie that I'm referring to? Denzel
Yeah,
Washington and Mila Kunis?
definitely. The Book of something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Book of,
I've seen it many times. I enjoy it.
Eli, isn't it? The Book of Eli.
The Book of Eli. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember seeing that, man. It was wow. This is done really well, man.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
enjoyed that.
That set a good mood as well.
Yeah.
And it was,
Denzel Washington, man. Wow, what a character he played in that, man.
yeah, a few movies I've enjoyed that he's been in.
And
It
she
was
was
a
good
cop
too.
movie.
She was good.
Yeah, she's she's fantastic in everything she's in.
Yeah.
Besides the early '70s show, but yeah,
Right.
she's
Right.
just very talented. I've heard a few interviews with her with Howard Stern.
Right.
She's very down to earth type of person.
Yeah, and she's got a good head on her shoulders, man. I respect her. Hollywood puts out so many movies a year. A lot of them are subpar. That'd be a kind way of saying.
It is strange that they want to rewrite something so new though that that
Right,
hasn't come out in the past.
They just want to capitalize on
Yeah, true.
on money. That's what they're all about. These globalists, these Scientologists, whatever you want to call them. I don't want to keep giving them a label.
I think, like you say, it's just some sort of company trying to take advantage of media, and
Right, money grabbers.
it seems some forms of media have died over recent years. So
Right.
movies are still pretty prevalent. I even with the with music and that type of thing.
Right. I mean, Tom Hanks, he does some good movies. Ron Howard, Spielberg. I'm just naming a few names.
Yeah, I've enjoyed some of all their movies. It's the storytelling. Like Spielberg, he does the good methods of storytelling with
Right.
camera shots and that type of thing.
Right.
I enjoy that type of thing. Have you seen Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels?
No, I haven't seen that. No.
It's an English.
When
film.
was that done?
I think 99. I think
Who was in it?
quite a few big actors. Hang on, I'll search.
Seen that? My memory escapes me. I might have seen that.
It's just your average heist movie,
Right.
but it's not your average heist movie. It's more of a comedy and
Right.
sort of teaching.
Right.
Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels is a 1998 British comedy film written and directed by Guy Ritchie, produced by.
Yeah. I think I seen that. The movie I did enjoy seeing was Heat.
Yeah, that was
That
was
a
good.
beautiful movie, man. Excellent actors in it. De Niro. What's his
I haven't
name?
watched that in a
Val
while.
Kilmer. Yeah, man. Long movie, but it had to be long to tell the whole story. Very well done, man.
Yeah, Heat was very
I'm
well
sure you've
done. I
seen
did enjoy that.
Taxi.
Yeah, I have seen Taxi. Yeah, that's a definite
Hey,
classic.
Rupert. Yeah, with Jodie Foster, De Niro.
And The Good Guys.
Yeah.
What's that one where he cuts his ear off?
Ooh.
That was a pretty popular one. I forgot what it was called.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that one.
That was so they get your emotions going because it seems so realistic.
Yeah, man.
But that was a good thing about the movie because they would get you so attached to other characters and that type of thing.
The one he cuts off his ear.
Oh yeah, what is that? I forgot what that's called.
Yeah, I remember that.
Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, yeah. With
That's the one.
Mr. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of that Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels movie
Right.
because it
with,
has
Steve Buscemi. What I forget.
Buscemi.
Buscemi and yeah, the other cats. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know you're talking.
I don't
Yeah,
mind those type of
Tarantino.
movies.
Yeah, that's a Tarantino movie. Yeah, man.
Yeah, definitely. He's made some good movies.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
The other one was.
I've seen some good interviews with him too. He's got a good attitude about the movies and stuff he films.
Yeah, I dig him, man. Tarantino. I dig his movies, man.
Definitely. He's a very creative. Oh, how do we add Petra?
She's here.
Can we unhide her? I'm pretty sure she's hidden.
I don't know how to do that, man.
I think D-Beck's got the power.
He's
away at the moment. Yeah, she's hidden from the broadcast for the security reasons. I think D-Beck can add her. I'm not sure if she can hear us. Wave your hand if you can hear us. She can hear us.
She can hear us.
Yeah. Sorry, Petra, you'll have to wait for D-Beck to come back so he can unhide you. We are unable to unhide you. All right, cool. Maybe she wanted to.
The other movie I'm thinking of that he did with Brad Pitt and those guys, they go hunting the Nazis.
Ah, yes. That was a long film. That was sort of written around a book, wasn't it, as well?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of the title, and it escapes
that was
my memory.
gruesome. Some parts of that.
That was a heavy movie, man.
Yeah, that definitely was.
It was well written, man. Tarantino, man, he's really something, man.
I remember that movie being so long, though. It was hard to watch at the cinema.
It had to be,
yeah, it was a well-presented story.
Yeah.
I don't mind the animated movies as well. They don't make as much adult ones, but
right.
I don't mind the storytelling with the animated movies. It's a good art form.
Yeah. Any art form, really, if it has the storyline and it's well written.
Is Petra unhidden now? I think her icon's lit up now. Can you unmute yourself, Petra?
I don't know about that.
Hello.
Oh, all right. Hey, Petra.
You're right, guys.
How are you, Petra?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Good.
Good.
Hey?
Good. Come on, Bella. Nuisance. Nuisance of a dog.
But I think cinema's changed.
Yeah, I'm still trying to think of the name of the movie title, man.
I'll try and find it. Inglorious Bastards.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was quite the film.
Yeah.
That had me gritting my teeth in some spots as well.
Yeah,
he can definitely invoke emotion, Tarantino.
When Buddy throws the other guy the baseball because Buddy wouldn't give up the name, or not the name, the position of where those guys were. Remember that? They're under the bridge.
Yeah.
That scene there was powerful, man.
Definitely. It had me on the edge of the seat.
Yeah. And then you hear the noise of the baseball bat hitting Buddy's head. Anyway, moving on. Sean, you're back.
I think you're hidden from
Hey,
the
Sean.
broadcast.
Yeah, to you. Fucking hell. Get off me! She's a cat. She's been doing me head in today. She's knocked down an ornament of mine, smashed it. Keeps scratching me. You're gonna get fucking put in the bin. Yeah, bloody a nuisance of a cat. You really are more trouble than you're worth. Smash my ornament. She's probably been in the pound shop. I've got a big bag full of presents for other people, not for me. Don't know what I'm getting. This is my presents I got. Not for me. See that big bag? Oh, they'll wrap lovely as well. I'm getting good at wrapping. A bit. Mine's like that tight, the sparkly, harder stuff, isn't it? Because if you get normal paper, it always rips. I'll show you a happy child this Christmas. Spoiled little brat. I haven't. I think that's cool. My own dad aren't rich, I'm not spoiled, but I do act like a spoiled brat sometimes, but not through presents and that. I think I was just born that way. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Just what she'd like. Wait there a sec. I'm just going to go and get Bella. She's ran up the stairs upset. I'm just going to bring her back down. I'll be 2 seconds. Come on, Bella. Come on, Bella. Come on. Go on, Kitty. Go on, come on in. Sodger. Aye. You scared them all away. I'm not 12, tidied up, had something to eat, and took the dog for a walk, ran a couple of errands, and now I've got nothing to do now. So I've come on here. What have you been up to? Where are you work? How was it? Did you get drunk and cop off? Fucking hell. Wow. Your mum's off Christmas Eve, but she's working in the day Christmas Eve. She's off in the night. Oh, she didn't work nights anyway, but she's off Christmas. She's off Christmas and Christmas Eve night. But me, mum and dad are going out Christmas Eve night. I was like, what the fuck? You didn't invite me. You're going to leave me alone Christmas Eve. I'm not having that. Like, she's like, Petra, you've grown up now. Make your own friends. You're not coming out with us. You'll always kick off. And they're not even going out New Year's Eve. So, what?
Where you going then?
I've got no friends to go anywhere with.
Oh.
You have a lazy bastard that don't want to go out.
I bet there's loads of people.
New Year's Eve, go round to my parents and have a drink with my mum and dad. My brother's like,
I bet you're quite popular around there.
I am. Everyone knows me. But like, they're scared of me.
Are you Paul alright? You alright? Good.
Yeah, it's like that. I'm the youngest one. They're all our fogies.
Yeah, it's the same way I live. Everybody knows me, but I don't really bother with anyone as such. You know, I go to my local pub. There's loads of people there I know. We sit down on a table and that. But, you know, they're not really like people.
Not friends, acquaintances.
Yeah,
you sit on tables there?
Yeah, so we sit at the chairs.
All right.
Local pub. Yeah, this chair, but with the tables. Do you know what I mean? Table and chairs. Yeah.
I just thought it might be something different over there.
No, chairs. We don't sit on tables, no. Yeah, I know everybody that comes into my local pub, and I sit with loads of people. Do you know what I mean? Because I know so many people.
If I go to pub, I'll know like the barman and that.
Yeah,
but this is the most place that's rife with mental illness. They're all on drugs, they're all injecting, they're all old, they're all disabled. I'm like the only normal one around here.
Yeah, North Wales, yeah, you're in the north. The north is a poor area, really, compared to the south where I am.
And that's all I'm happy about. Like, I love it here. I've got everything on my doorstep. Everyone knows who I am and they don't bother me. I won't get no trouble around here, like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't get any trouble where I live. Mine is nice here, you know.
Where's Beck?
It's not really rough like where I live. There probably are people that are on drugs and things, but I've lived a sheltered life, so I don't see it like, you know.
No. Get off me. Get off me. Evil cat. Evil cat.
I really drink alcohol, Petra.
I drink and I haven't drink. I might go for a drink this New Year's Eve with my parents and that, but don't like to drink. But they'll only shout at me and say I'm ruining Christmas if I get drunk.
Oh,
Yeah.
jingle, jingle
I stay away
bells,
That
from
doesn't
those.
sound like you at all, Petra.
Kicking off on that. My dad says, you ruin birthdays, you ruin holidays, you ruin Christmas. He tells I ruin everything. Like,
What'd you do? What'd you do? Throw glasses about?
I one time I smashed a pint glass over my ex-boyfriend's head.
He probably deserved it.
Oh, you
Yeah,
read
they-
my mind, Sean. I was going to say the same thing.
Probably
No,
deserved it.
Yeah, he did.
It's empty.
Lucky I didn't get hit though.
Oh, I should be going home in a
Mum, Dad took me to the British Legion one time for a drink and we have a little dance and all that, but I brought my mate along. Anyway, there's loads of old people on the dance floor, probably like 80 years old and all that. So what do I go and do? The fucking knee slide, innit? My dad was mortified. Knee slide in front of all the old people.
I would just tie Petra to a chair and let her drink through a straw.
Yeah, Beck, you want to see the presents that they've just given me for my daughter? I've got like half a black bag full. I've just rung a taxi now to come pick me up from Weatherspoons. I got loads.
Oh, you want to open it up? See if anything fits you and then rewrap them again.
She is the same size as me. There's like one size between us. She's slightly taller than me, and she's 12. So imagine what it's going to be like in a year or two. She's going to be towering over me.
Does she wear your clothes?
Yeah, all my clothes, right? All my hand-me-downs, I give to her.
My mum copies. If I buy a coat, my mum buys the exact same one. But I trust her to buy clothes for me because we've got we haven't got the same taste, but she knows what I like, you know.
Yeah, same with my daughter. Both of us have got the same
Anybody
taste.
tells me I tried my sister's bra on the line, okay?
What?
Forget it.
Tim, you didn't hear that.
No.
I know what he said.
Give him a smack in the chops.
You want to ask him about the pink night dress? Yeah, ask him about the pink nightie.
Ow!
Yeah, Shad's got a see-through pink nightie.
Yeah, she sure does.
Was it see?
Only goes down the belly button.
Yeah, she does.
Were you wearing the boots as well?
Wellingtons.
Ow! Get off! Naughty cat! You stop that!
Yes, a Wellington. A bucket of custard.
Yeah,
You're
they
teasing.
give my daughter a pack of Doritos as well, so I'm having them.
We're teasing you,
I'm
Sean.
going to eat them tonight. No, she ain't having them. I'm going to eat them tonight. She can have the rest of her presents, but I'm having the Doritos.
What you can do is open the bag, Shan, take half out, and then seal it up again with a Brit stick and an iron.
She'll notice. She'll go nuts, she will. She'll notice. I better off just not telling her they bought her a pack and just eating them myself.
Get
know I like
rid of the
They know I
cherry
like to.
chocolates.
Yeah. There's loads in here. There's like chocolates for her, slippers. She likes smelly candles, so they put them in for her. There's all bath salts and all that, bath bomb and stuff like that in there as well for her. There's clothes. I got half a sack full. They've given me half a black bag full.
I got off a sack full. I love your accent.
Yeah, I didn't hear you then. Sorry, what did you say?
I'm just copying your accent, trying to do it, but I can't.
Oh,
Can you do a Liverpool accent?
yeah.
Go on then.
He does, I suppose.
Can you show me a Liverpool accent?
Oh, I couldn't do it.
Oh, I couldn't do it.
Calm down, calm down.
Calm down, calm down, calm down. That cat is evil, pure evil.
Yeah.
I just saw the girl. I was going for a walk then, and I saw the girl who had bought it off, and she said, "How is she?" I said, "Well, she's fucking wild. She's evil, like laughing at me."
Outside.
Get
I
along
saw
with you
the
then.
the owner who had got a bought it off the girl that she lived by me. I saw her on my way on a walk, and she asked me how the cat was. I was like, "Oh, she's a little bitch, like called me."
See
But
your pet takes after the owner.
Petra, put her outside. She's misbehaving. Put her outside. That's the only way she's going to learn.
well, I've got this water spray bottle that I spray with, but she hasn't had all her injections yet, and she hasn't been spayed. So if she runs away, I'm not getting her pregnant. Like I'll keep it. I just took her out the living room, took her out. Like I was really angry this morning with her, really angry. Like I was treating her like I threw across the room, like not hateful, just like threw it. So she landed on her feet. But she doesn't wind me up. Like
I used to do that with my...
band. Yeah, that's funny.
she's ready. She keeps clawing me. She don't do it to the dog or anyone else.
Laser
Does it
pointers
make-
work as well. You can wear them out from a distance.
Yeah. I just put an elastic
You're
band
like,
around the tail.
outside, I think she's just living up to a name because her claws are like blades.
Petra, what's the time?
The time is exactly 4:15 p.m.
Oh, taxi be here in 10 minutes.
Time for Guinness.
Time for going home and cooking food. She'll be home soon. I got to hide the presents in the attic before she gets in.
Hide your sack in the attic.
I think she knows it in the attic by now, don't you think?
No, I just
Yeah.
that the shed.
Hide the chocolates in your belly.
I got a shed up the back as well. No, she can have the chocolates. I don't care about chocolate. I want the Doritos though. Yeah, they bought her loads of stuff. They bought her, like watercolours, art stuff because she likes drawing. They bought her half a sack full.
I bought that stuff yesterday at the dollar store. Some watercolor materials and some other stuff.
Anybody think these lot were born in a barn? Why don't people close the door after themselves?
Shut the fucking door!
Bunch of pervos.
I said that loud in a coffee the other day with my mum. We were drinking coffee and that, and one of the guys came in, left the door open, so he shouted out, "Born in a barn."
I always say that. I just say to them, I say, "Oh, can I close the door after you or what?" Like, "Oh, sorry."
Shit.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Over your hand. Get to your head.
Yeah, that's what they say, sorry. And I just say, you will be.
You will be.
Yeah, you will be.
In time.
Where's my keys? I ain't getting locked out my house again. I got my keys, thank God for that.
Chicken, lay a little egg for me.
Is D-Beg's phone ringing again?
What's that about? What do you mean?
A phone went, them fuckers turned up for the cement and had a visitor at the same fucking time. Fucking day, nothing happens, then every bastard turns up at once.
You sound very popular.
Shit.
Who decides, put that bag on the bench because the presents are in there and they're going to get wet. Whose idea was that? Oh, yeah, right. Thanks, Corey. Yeah, nice one. My friend Corey.
The fucking door.
Yeah, close the door, Corey. No, I'll see you tomorrow night then, right?
You going, Sean?
No, I'm talking to Corey. Hang on. I'll be in tomorrow night with all the Legion boys.
See you later, Corey.
Do you want to wee or what? Stop standing by the door crying then.
All right, ta-ra, buddy, ta-ra. Right.
What's
No, I
the
was just saying to my friend now. He's gone to pick his missus up from work, and we're all going out tomorrow night anyway. So I'm just saying we're all arranging to meet up, but I don't know what time we're meeting up yet. So
I don't like socialising.
You going out tomorrow, Petra?
No, I don't go out. I don't go anymore. I used to go 5 nights a week and that, but it bores me. I don't like drinking, and like the company isn't really that good. Like,
You're not allowed out in public.
I'm antisocial. I'm a hermit.
You should come and live in the south. It's good down here.
We mum and dad. I want to stay close to my mum and dad. I could move to Chester or Liverpool, but I'd never get this good a house anywhere else. It's got amazing views. It's a lovely house, and it's cheap. And I won't get that in Liverpool or Chester. I'll get like a little studio flat there with like the bed in the living room or something.
Yeah.
Fold down bed off the wall.
I got a 2-bedroom flat. I have, and it's huge.
Is it nice?
Yeah, it's huge. My bedroom is massive. I got a big living room. The kitchen is small. And the bathroom is tiny. But we've got a big living room, and we've both got a big bedroom each, which
is it on the council?
It's United Welsh Housing Association. So, but it's
I've got one section of a 7-section fucking wardrobe.
It's done out really nice. So anyway, I've decorated it all out nice and nice, tidy. Yeah. I got one section of wardrobe. What do you like?
A little skinny fucking cupboard.
That's where he lives, in the cupboard.
I gotta go anyway, guys. Right, I'll be on tomorrow. I'll try and be on tonight. If I'm not busy, shit, all the kids have just descended upon us. I get it out to you. There's about 20 of them.
Okay, catch you later.
Take care, Sean.
Bye, Sean.
Maybe later on tomorrow, okay? Ta-ra, everyone. Bye. Bye.
Taliba. Okay, where does he go? Oh, Hosey's gone. I think Amando's hibernating.
He might be busy as well. What time is it over there for him?
Yeah. 11:30 in the morning, something like that, midday. He'll be at work.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Bella.
Nobody had a text.
I'm going to sing a song. Josie.
Sing a song. Sing out loud. Oh, Petra's on YouTube chat. Christmas song.
I don't know any Christmas songs, but Josie asked for this one yesterday, so this one's for Josie.
Oh,
And you, Beck, and you, Rupert.
she's gone.
Rupert the bear.
He's back.
Rupert the bear. Yeah.
I think he needs to be unhidden.
Yeah, I'll just start to notice some come in sometime because I've got the Hangout open and it covers up half the screen.
Yeah, it's got. Yeah.
Here we go. Petra's going to sing a song for you, Jose.
I need to hook up the Wi-Fi because I've got a new Wi-Fi. Let me just get the password.
requested by you. What was the song?
Time After Time, Cyndi Lauper.
Ah, yes.
Hey there, Rosie.
Yeah, I'm here, Beck. I lost my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I guess. Not seen the trolls for a while.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Like a shoal of fish, you know, every few days. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I just need to get the lyrics on the computer because the lyrics on this is too fast to read. It doesn't match in time with the song. Go away, you stupid little cat.
What are we doing, Petra? What number?
Time After Time. But I've got no space bar, so I don't reckon I can get it.
Yeah, Cyndi Lauper. Song, Ozzy.
Oh, cool.
Cyndi. God, this is a fucking. Give me a sec. Cyndi
Lauper.
Okay. So there we go. So hard without a space bar. Google doesn't read it? I don't think. I haven't tried.
What about your right arrow key? Does that not
Wait, no. Stupid computer. It's a Google Chromebook. Stop annoying me! You're gonna get fucking sold, you. I'll tell you. Sold down the river.
Kitty.
Cat in a bag.
Make yourself, Kitty.
She'll win, but she just gives me shocks. I don't like pain, and when she claws me without me knowing, it shocks me like it really just shock and hurt me. The dog's ran upstairs now. She's upset.
Like a syringe.
She doesn't know any better, Petra.
I know, but it's my fault for getting so angry. I should just let it go. I know she doesn't know any better, but I'm not used to this, you know.
Yeah.
You need something that makes a noise when she does it. So, you know, like
I'm going to give myself
high pitch. Yeah, cats could probably hear a dog whistle.
Lying in my bed, I hear the clock tick and think of you. Caught up in circles, confusion is nothing new. Flashback, warm nights, almost left behind. Suitcase of memories. Time after, sometimes you picture me. I'm walking too far ahead. You're calling to me. I can hear what you said. Then you say, go slow. I fall behind. The second hand unwinds. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. After my picture fades and darkness has turned to gray, Watching through windows, you're wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside. The drum beats out of time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time.
Oh, well done. Hey.
So say that's a bit.
How did you go singing all day the other day? That would have definitely left your throat sore.
I was singing on the other channel. I was singing for 3 hours, like non-stop.
Yeah. I find if I talk on here just for like 2 hours just talking, I have a sore and dry throat the next day.
Yeah, but I'm a talker, like a yap. I'm a yapper. I've had lots of experience yapping.
All right.
Petra, you sang that a little bit too fast.
Yeah.
The tempo on that.
Oh, right, okay. It matched the song I was playing it to.
Yeah, you rushed it just a little bit.
The song was on when I was singing it, so it was the same because I was singing to it exactly the same because the song was playing as well.
Yeah.
The cat's got my Rizzler again.
Yeah, I've heard a few versions of that song, even just spoken, and on a guitar, acoustic guitar.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. So I've heard many versions of that song on many tempos, so it's hard to sort of.
I admire you, Petra.
Thanks, Jose. Thanks very much. You're a bitch, Cat. You really are a bitch. You lost me fucking Rizzler. I need them. Play with that. It's empty. Yeah, go and take that. Little witch cat.
Cat's eating papers.
Have I got any left, like?
And I mean that as a friend.
Cat's rolling its own cigarettes.
Yeah.
You're a naughty cat. You really are naughty. God. That'll be lost forever now.
Is the cat more active than usual today?
The cat?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dying to go outside.
She's been on it all morning.
She's dying to go outside.
Once she gets older, Petra, and she tires herself outside, she'll sleep most of the time.
Yeah, that's what I said to Petra the other night.
Yeah. She hides things. She robs them and then hides them. I don't know where they are. Can never find them again. And she gets stuff that I've never seen before.
You'll have a stash somewhere of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, they do that.
You also find stuff that I've never seen in my life. Like she got this little pink material thing.
Yeah.
I was like, where the fuck's that from? Where the hell did you get that?
My cats used to do the same thing.
I love her, like, but she knows how to push me buttons, like, because I don't like pain and she shocks me when she jumps up and clings off me. It fucking kills. I'm like, ah! Can't help screaming, like, get angry.
Yeah, that's her way of showing her affection.
Yeah, peeling your skin off.
Yeah. It's like,
Did you ever
hey,
see that guy on YouTube trying to catch a cat and it grabs his bollocks?
Yeah, I seen that.
Then it grips his leg, he's screaming like a girl.
Yeah. How about the one that the cat that climbed up the pole and couldn't get down? The fire department had to get it.
Oh yeah, they always do, don't they, in trees and that?
Yeah.
Bella's ran upstairs because she's upset.
Yeah.
I would rather tackle a Doberman Pinscher than a cat.
That would be me. I'd be the guy climbing up a tree to save a cat. But that's just me.
She keeps scratching at the door to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, in time after she gets her last shots, Petra.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get the vet said get a spade before you let her out, so I've got to wait till I
Right.
get a spade as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
My dog spade as well.
right. And get the collar,
Microchip,
get the collar for her as well for the fleas.
microchip, flea collar. Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
I got
Spade
spayed a long time ago.
is Spade neutering them?
Yes. Yes.
yeah,
Desexing
yeah.
them?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the long one. You can't keep her, let her out and getting pregnant all the time. She'd be pregnant all the time if she was let out without being spayed. And I don't want to get 5 kittens I've got to give away to homes that I don't know whether they'll treat them right or not.
Right. Also, Petra, buy some of the little in a little vial, the stuff that you could put in case she gets the fleas, the little drops.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. You put it on the back of the neck.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't want the dog getting fleas from the cat.
Right.
If Bella now, she's had enough of smoking.
Yeah.
Come on, Bella.
That thing should last, that flea treatment lasts about 3 months, I think.
Yeah.
Spot
yeah,
on, isn't it? Spot on.
It works really well.
Yeah.
But you got to watch. You have to wash the cat
proper
first, like if
ones
it gets the fleas, and then you apply that
Them,
stuff after.
them herbal ones are a load of crap.
Yeah, waste of money.
You know what's a flea's worst enemy? Bloody Hoover.
Yeah.
They lay the eggs in your carpet, yeah,
Right, right,
there for over a year,
right, Beck.
and then
Yeah,
hatch.
yeah,
Yeah, get rid of fleas.
right.
They hop onto the cat to feed, really, or the dog. Then they hop off,
Right. Yeah.
turn your carpet and stuff.
Beck, stop it.
All of my animals are freaked out when I turn the vacuum cleaner on. I couldn't imagine vacuuming my pets.
Yeah. That's the problem we had, Beck. The little Pomeranian had fleas, and then the fleas would jump onto the cats, and vice versa.
Yeah.
So I'd have to be washing these, the dog and the cat, like every 2 weeks, and treating it with those drops and stuff. Try to contain that problem. One time I had to shave the dog's hair, with the trimmer, the electric trimmer. Completely off, to get rid of that flea problem.
Yeah, they gotta concentrate on the neck behind the ears, don't they?
Right, that's where they go. Yeah, especially with all that fur the Pomeranian had.
Yeah, I mean, my dogs were outside most of the time, and you'd have local cats.
Right.
Catch them off the cats,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And it's a shame if a cat's riddled or a dog's riddled with them, because it makes them anemic.
Yeah, yeah. They're always scratching and stuff,
Yeah.
I hate it seeing, the dog scratching all the time, and then the cat, Man,
serious condition if you get it bad.
I didn't like seeing them suffer like that, so take care of my little friends,
Yeah.
Beck, go to the shop for me. Get me some milk. I've run out of milk.
My shop's half a mile away.
Nothing like a happy dog and a happy cat,
My pet's very happy.
I never see my cat. It's outside most of the time. Very rarely see it.
Yeah, my orange cat, he was like the neighborhood tough guy,
I think mine wanders off. I don't think there's another couple of big cats here. I think it's their territory, but he's got half his left back leg missing.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me.
I think he hops off somewhere.
Right. Yeah, it was interesting. Mine would wander the neighborhood, take care of business, and then he'd come to the side door, meow, meow, open the door. You know, Rocky's home. His name wasn't Rocky, it was Frisky.
Yeah, I've got a cat flap. Come in because of the other dog.
Right.
You know, they can smell them.
Yeah. Yeah, but the cat we had, he was like a person, man. The way he interacted with us, eh? Freaky.
Yeah, if they handled a lot like Petra's, you know, I didn't take much to do. I didn't take much to do with the cat. Does what it likes, more or less.
Right, yeah.
I know when I fall asleep, I'm sometimes told, you know, if I've had a few drinks, the cat will fall asleep on my chest.
Yeah, yeah. He used to do the same thing with me.
Uh,
12 and I'm watching the late show in my flat all alone. How I hate to spend the evening on my own. Autumn winds blowing outside my window as I look around the room, and it makes me so depressed to see the gloom. Is there a man out there? Someone who hear my prayers? Give me a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase the shadows away? Give me a man after midnight. Take me through the darkness to the break of the day. Moving stars found the end of the rainbow with a fortune to win. It's so different from the world I'm living in. Tired of TV, I open the window and I gaze into the night, but there's nothing there to see, no one inside. Is there a man out there? Someone to hear my prayer? Give me a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase the shadows away? Give me a man after midnight. Take me to the darkness, to the break of the day. I just thought that one then. I've never sung that one before. It just popped in my head. I think I heard it on the radio or something.
Abba. Abba, Abba, Abba.
That was all right, Petra.
Nice song, that, innit?
It's one of my brother's favourite groups, that Abba.
They were big in the 70s, man.
I tell you what's hard to sing, Dancing Queen. It's in the song, there's high highs and really low lows.
Right.
Perfect.
Yeah, he'd in Argentina in the 70s, Jose, you know,
Right.
the 80s before that Falcons crap.
Yep.
Off. People knew that was going to kick off weeks before because he was approached. His company was approached by the American embassy.
Yep.
In Argentina, you know, but he was going out with an Argentinian girl back in the UK. Yeah, can't remember where we were, but we went into a record shop, a chain called Jet Records.
Right.
Kid, have you got any ABBA tapes? He went, oh yeah, loads. He said, well, I'm looking for ABBA's greatest hits.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, sure. And he went to walk away. He said, just a minute. Spanish.
Okay.
So this kid looks at me and says, you know, I think we've got it in Spanish. And he disappears up into this little loft. You could hear him climb up, right?
Yeah.
15 minutes, all you could hear was all these boxes getting shifted about, yeah?
Yeah.
Down these little steps, a big smile on his face. He says, I found ABBA's Greatest Hits in Spanish, yeah. And he
Wow.
hands him a tape and he looked at it and he went, it'd be Catalan Spanish.
Oh,
Could have fucking punched him, you know.
that's too much, man.
This, oh, he was so fucking awkward, you know, he's an awkward
Yeah.
bugger. Yeah, this kid was all happy because he'd found this ABBA tape in Spanish.
Right. Unbelievable.
He said, no, it's got to be Catalan Spanish.
Yeah, I remember my older cousin, female, she was dating her boyfriend at the time, and we'd go over and visit. This was my mom's oldest sister's daughter, and she was dating this guy. His name was Fernando. So she would have ABBA, that song Fernando, playing when we'd go over and visit, and it drove me nuts, you know. There was something in the air tonight. I was like, oh
Yeah.
my God,
Yeah,
not
it was one of the
again.
number ones, yeah. Yeah. And she'd a stalker, didn't she? That blonde one.
I want to
Yeah.
stalk her.
Yeah,
Yeah, but she'd
I
a
remember that.
stalker. I think he moved in with her.
I
For a
remember
while.
that, man.
Is that Sean? Sean? No, I'm just watching the video back from the other one. Thought she was on camera.
Oh.
They had many hits, eh, Beck? Waterloo.
Oh, great. Yeah.
So many hits, man.
Mm.
I think they had about 14, 15.
Oh,
Like Queen had a lot of hits in it.
Yeah.
Queen was a good band.
yeah,
Michael
Yeah.
Jackson's got a lot.
yeah. That's
Who?
He's my favorite, Michael Jackson.
that 70s era,
Yeah.
that genre, you know, of music was just unbelievable, you know. But
Yeah, disco music.
the disco
Yeah.
thing, you know, it was just overplayed, you know, a lot of that stuff, eh? It had to end, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Studio 54 days, you know, what was going on there in New York, you know, for these rock stars and Andy Warhol and all that, you know, Princess Anne, you know.
Studio 51, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Is it 51?
Yeah.
Yeah, Studio 51.
54, isn't it?
Something like that, only 50 something.
Yeah.
It's weird
More
we
than
no
six.
longer have those cultures guided by music anymore.
Sure, yeah, because that's why music shit. New music is a load of bollocks. I reckon, but none of these young uns know what the old stuff is. So they need to be they need to be educated on all the older songs because everyone's forgot about them. Really, they're not played on the mainstream radio. You've got to like get on the internet or something. Rock and roll needs to come back. Like,
Yeah, well, it came back when AC/DC came back with Back in Black. You know, I remember that. You know.
talk about like now today. If you hit today's new music, Josie, like what's on the charts and that, a load of bollocks.
Yeah, you know it, and I know it. You know, I mean, you got some rap and stuff. You know, that's for the younger generation. But there is some really good music.
I don't like the new
being
music.
put
Nope.
out.
Taylor Swift, Ed Sheeran. Nope.
Oh no, I'm not into that. Taylor Swift stuff.
I'm talking about chart music. That's all it is. Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, you know, shit like that. I'm not really into
Yeah.
Adele either. Adele's got some good songs, but she's not really my cup of tea.
Yeah, that's mainstream stuff.
Even heard them. I haven't heard any of their stuff.
There is some good new artists that are putting out some good music, Petra. You just got to know where to look.
I don't like new music. I like because new music isn't made by a higher being. If you listen to the old music, it's all prophecy. It's all like a higher being done it. Like for instance, Axl Rose when he wrote all them hits like Sweet Child of Mine, Welcome to the Jungle. Yeah, they're big hits. But can he write them today? No, he can't. So it mustn't have been him writing them. He got help from his higher spirit.
Right.
What do you think of Lord,
Yeah.
Petra?
That's new music. So no, I don't like that one either. No.
We have Drake. What do you think of Drake?
Nope.
Lady Gaga. You don't like Lady Gaga?
Yeah, she's all right, but not anymore. She can't. I bet she won't bring out another hit again like her old ones. Bad Romance, Dance, Just Dance. You know, don't like a new song like. Don't like any
When do you
songs.
think music started getting bad?
About
1922.
10 years ago. The 90s was brilliant. And then we had Oasis in the 2000s, Coldplay,
Wonderwall, Yellow.
Lady Gaga, good songs and all that. But now it's not only been the last few years. Like it's not like
Chitty chitty bang bang.
I love 90s music though. My favourite bands are Guns N' Roses and Oasis, and Michael Jackson's my favourite as well.
Did you like Savage Garden?
Yeah, they're my favourite.
How about
That
David Gray?
was my first CD I bought was Savage Garden, Truly Madly Deeply.
Yeah. How about David Gray? Babylon.
I like some of his songs, but not my cup of tea, David Gray.
No.
But when I was younger in school and all that, everyone was into Kylie Minogue and Boyzone, but I used to love Buddy Holly and the Beatles and that.
Oh,
I've never really always been ahead with me music.
Right.
A cup of tea.
Albert King. Buddy
No,
Guy.
really. A couple of my favourite songs are Nights in White Satin, Moody Blues, Procol Harlem, Mighty Shade of Pale.
Wow, we could talk all day.
That's instruments, because right now the new music that's not made on instruments, it's made on the computer, and when you listen to it, it's got all these weird sounds and all that aren't instruments, it's just computerized programs, and it sounds weird, like you'll get noise like this.
Right. We could talk Brian Eno, we could talk Bono.
But there's no meaningful lyrics anymore. It's all about ass and money. And back in the day, they were meaningful lyrics. Like in that American Pie one, a meaningful lyrics. It's got like a message in it, you know. But today's music, sad. It's very sad.
I mean,
do you think the internet has affected that medium?
Oh yeah. It's all about making a hit, you know, and making the.
Well, as I say about American Pie, bye, Mr. American Pie. That prophesized what was going to happen to music.
Yeah.
And in that song, it says the music's died.
Yeah.
And it has died. I believe it'll come back again.
Very good.
I'm getting shivers. It will come back again, but it's that sign of the time. It's the end of the world. It's the end of the world, mate.
It's a very good
New
point,
beginning as well.
Petra. Drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die.
I like the video.
Like a bridge over troubled
waters, I will lay me down like a bridge. Yeah. I like him. I just use a little help from my friends. Oh, I get by with a little help from my friends.
Yeah, I enjoy that song as well.
Yeah, like Radiohead and REM and the Verve. Have you heard of the Verve, Jose?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good.
They got sued by the Rolling Stones over that hit.
Yeah, but have you ever heard Bittersweet Symphony as a Rolling Stones song? Because I haven't.
That's the one.
I haven't heard that. I've never heard Rolling Stones sing that song. Have you?
Yeah. Let's Spend the Night
You
Together.
know that song was by Rolling Stones?
That was the tune that the Stones sued them on, the rights.
Yeah, but I've never heard Rolling Stones have that tune. What song is it?
That's their copyright.
No, I don't believe that. Like,
that was the infringement. They proved it in court.
I think it's a conspiracy. All right, then what's the song called by Rolling Stones? Which one is it called? The one that's meant to be copying off the Verve. What's its title?
Let's Spend the Night Together.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, there you go then.
Yeah. I was going to say Too Many Cooks.
Boiler Broth.
Yeah.
Gathers no
That's
moss.
there. I was surprised over that anyway, because a lot of bands they copy other original material.
I do it.
They just
When I'm writing poetry or songs or whatever, I take a lyric out of another, like quite a few songs, and make it my own. You know.
A lot of the old artists, they were ripped off. A lot of these successful bands made a career, and they made a hell of a lot of money. They became multi-millionaires stealing, other original artist materials. I don't want to start naming names.
Rolling Stone, spoils of broth.
Josie, have you heard Rolling Stones' Doom and Gloom?
Yes, I have. I'm a Rolling
Like
Stones
that one?
fan. I like a lot of stuff.
Doom and Gloom's a new one.
Yeah, I heard it. It's new to you. It's not new to me.
It was a couple of years, about 3 years old now.
Yeah.
Stone
That's
Cowboy.
an old Stones tune, actually.
Doom and Gloom is the new release that they had 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's their new release 3 years ago, but that's an old track that they had, already recorded.
Well, that's what you could sing, Petra.
They,
What?
Midnight Cowboy.
they may have released it
Oh,
3
really?
years ago. But that track had been recorded many years ago. They only put it out.
You know that.
Keep shining through the pouring rain.
I know you know that, Petra.
Which one? No, I didn't know that said.
Midnight
Oh.
I thought it was
Cowboy.
a new song.
Oh,
Who done Midnight Cowboy?
Don't know that one.
Midnight Cowboy.
Who done Midnight Cowboy, Ozzy?
Ooh, now you got me. Now you got me going here. I got to retrieve
You
that.
know, for the movie with Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah. I know it very well.
This one's a hard song
I'm
to sing.
going.
I think that might be Glenn Campbell.
Glenn Campbell, that's it.
Wishing on a star to follow where you are. I'm wishing on a dream